Hello, hello, hello. I'm hoping you can all hear me. I had terrible trouble with this on Tuesday. I'm hoping it's actually working today. But fingers crossed, things are looking a lot more hopeful than there was on Tuesday. So hello everyone. Just double checking over here that everything's looking good. If you guys could let me know in the chat if we're all looking good. Let's have a look. Looking good, my end. Looking good. Okay, so for those that were here Tuesday, welcome back. For those that weren't here Tuesday, hello and welcome. I am Bo Saunders, as it's there, very spelt weirdly. But I'm the person who made Grub Truck and everything about it. The only other person that helped me out was Dean Walsh, who composed half the tracks for, well, probably more than half now of the tracks for the game, and we have a Q&A with him. If you didn't see it on Tuesday, we're going to play it again today. And it's a really interesting insight into like the music into the game and the composition stuff. And it's just really interesting. So definitely stick around for that. We're going to be playing lots of Grub Truck. I've done the same as what he done. We're going to be playing lots of Grub Truck today. So that'll be nice and fun. If there's anything anyone wants to see at any point, do let me know, and I'll be happy to show it if I'm able to. We have the Steam feature at 5, which isn't long from now, so we're going to get into some gameplay pretty shortly here. For anyone that's not already on the Discord, I know quite a lot of you have recently joined the Discord, and it's awesome to see, and I've loved talking to you guys and fixing some issues that you've had. So hello, if you're one of those people. Hopefully you can put a face to the person that's fixed it for you. But yeah, I say we, by we I mean me, but we released an update earlier today that fixed a lot of issues that people had throughout the week. So if you've played the demo already, during Next Fest or even before that, a lot of stuff's been fixed. We've got a new fridge, which is sick. So yeah, let's get into some gameplay. Do let me know if anyone's got any questions. I might do a Q&A a bit later, but if not, I might just answer the questions as we go. Let's switch over. Sweet. Right, let me do this because I made this mistake last time and it was blocking something. So, oh no, it's going to block the time, isn't it? I think up here is fine. Do let me know if there's something you can't see. And anything. My Wi-Fi's been a bit rubbish today as well, so you know, just let me know. Okay, so welcome to the Grub Truck home screen. Just checking we're all good on the other screen. Yeah, so when you open up Grub Truck, this is the full version I'm playing, by the way, but you can get the demo for free on the Steam page. If you're on Steam, obviously you can just scroll down or whatever. If you're on YouTube, there's a link to the app in the description. So yeah, Grub Truck. So the whole idea is you are a entrepreneur running your own food truck, or as we call it, a Grub Truck. And we can see one of those right here. This is one that, here's one I made earlier. You can actually fully buy this truck and decorate exactly like that, though, in the game. It's not just a, hey, look at the fancy stuff. But this is my favourite skin in the game, hence why it's featured on the main menu. It's also one of my favourite locations, which you can go to in the game. So let's get started. So we're going to click Start. By the way, on Tuesday, one second. On Tuesday, I made the mistake of like going absolutely ham and using up all of my energy, and we done a 7.5 hour stream, which I'm not doing that today. I made that mistake on Tuesday. We're not doing that long. We're going to go till about 8:30 today, so it's still like a good 5.5 hour stream or whatever. But I'm going to try and conserve my energy. It's not going to work because I'm not that kind of person. Okay, so we're going to name our truck. What should we name it? Do we be boring again and just call it Next Fest? Let's just call it Let's call it Friday Next Fest to be more specific. Next Fest. Cool. Okay. We don't need to do a tutorial. We can click next. Okie doke. So, once you've sorted out what you're going to call your Grub Truck business, or whatever you want to call it, you get to choose a playable character. In the demo, you get Joe Blogs, Moles Me, and Millie Me all for free. With the full version that, by the way, will be releasing in 2 weeks' time. Actually, it might even be less than 2 weeks now. It's June 24th, and it's being released at, I think, 5:30 p.m. BST, which, off the top of my head, and this is going to be impressive if I can remember this, in New York, which I think is EDT, is, I think, noon. And then I think in California, which I'm not even going to attempt to know, I think it might be PDT, Pacific something time. I think it's like 9 AM there when it releases. So keep your eyes out. You can get a notification and there'll be 20% off on release. if you wishlist the game right now. So go and wishlist it. If we get enough wishlists, then we'll be doing that. So please go and wishlist it, and you can get it for 20% off. Do join the Discord, because I'll be, sorting out issues, taking suggestions, chatting, sharing memes, and also, if there's a secret discount or whatever, then it may be mentioned on Discord. Who knows? Anyway, right, we're going to pick, we're going to go with someone a little bit more difficult today. So there's 3 different levels of difficulty. You've got green, amber, and red. So obviously easy, medium, and hard. Last time on Tuesday, we played as Miles Meat, and with this character, his goal is to sell 150 double cheeseburgers, which is harder than you think. And if you complete that task, then you get your stock costs permanently halved. You start with a decent amount of money, but the main benefit to him is you get 1.5 times cooking speed, which is more than it sounds. It's amazing, because you can just cook everything really quickly. But we're going to change things up, and we're going to play as an amber character today. Stoty, or Dean Walsh, same person, it's just his username. What do you call it? He played the game towards the end of Tuesday for me, and we sort of just chat there and spoke about it. And he played as, I don't know if it was Barry or it was Dropout Dylan, and he had a hard time trying to keep up with the finances and that. So if you want a challenge, it's there. But we're gonna play as, do we go with Cassie or Clark or Rochelle? So we've got customer wait time increase, drink pouring speed's quite quick, but we've got hardly any money. I'll tell you what, we played as a guy on Tuesday, so let's play as a girl today. So we need to earn $300 in tips as our quest, which is done with the tip jar, so I'll show you that in game. By the way, I've got a pen and a lot of paper down here, and I'm already taking notes. Every time I play it, I'm always like, oh, I could do this, I could do that, I could do this, I need to fix that. So if you find something, come and join me on Discord and put it in suggestions or make a bug report, because I read everything. Please. Yeah, so we get a permanent 2-star rating boost if we achieve that quest. Probably won't achieve that today. It'll take a bit longer to earn that, but we can work towards it. So description of Cassie. So she's had enough of scanning items from a conveyor belt. She wants to utilise her people-pleasing skills to create a bustling grub truck company. She starts with only $125, which is okay, but it's not a lot. We probably will need to get a loan to be able to afford the basic appliances. But on the other hand, she has 1.3 times customer wait speed, so the customers will wait a bit longer. And she has 1.5 times drink pouring speed, which is great. So we can maybe look at some of the drink pouring stuff today. So we're going to start the game. And I just realised there's no sound. I was thinking, blimey, it's quiet. Let me do this. And we'll do this. Yeah, it's coming through. Do excuse my hay fever. 1 second. Oh, hang on. Is it coming? No. I hate that when I go to sneeze and I stop. It's because I moved out the way. It went. That's so frustrating. Hello, Grim. Hello, David. We've got Grub and Pog in the chat. Hello. Nice to see you guys around. By the way, for anyone that's not seen the trailer for the game that's on Steam and on YouTube, go and watch it. David helped make that, which was pretty cool of him. Cool. Okie dokes. So, you should hear things. Again, let me know if there's any problems with the stream or whatever, because I had some problems last time, but it should be all fixed, in theory. Okay, so we are starting off at Sycamore Woods. Hello, Jasper, on the YouTube chat. Just got off work. How's it grubbing? It is grubbing pretty well. Not long started, as you can see. We've not even cleared our trucks. You haven't missed much. How was work? Hope it was all good. Yeah, so when you start off, you come to Sycamore Woods. I'm just going to pause the time for a second. And as the people in the chat on Tuesday were saying, they were calling it Sigma Woods. Take that as you will. It is officially called Sycamore Woods, and you'll notice that all the locations are actually named after types of wood or trees, in case you wanted the reason as to the naming. Anyway, so we're going to open up build mode here, and we're just going to clear out all the rubbish. You can use that the demolish tool down here. You can also just click on the items and then click delete if you want to do it that way. You can do it either way, same thing. Yeah, cool. Okay, so this is our first truck. Obviously, it's quite basic, it's quite small. There's much nicer trucks as you earn some more money and level up and whatever. But for now, we're going to stick with what we got. So we obviously need to get some of the basic appliances, and we'll probably just get away with it, but we might want to get a loan. So we're going to get an oven. We're going to need a fridge. And hopefully I'll be able to show you the new fridge, by the way, later on today. I think that's level 3. Yeah, there it is, the Frostbite family fridge. We'll get a bin just in case. Yeah, let's get a fryer as well. Obviously, all these appliances, you get much better appliances later on. This is just the cheap ones to start us off whilst we're leveling up. We've got all service stuff as well, which basically grants us some rating bonus. Your rating you can see down here. If you click on it, sorry. You see all the reasons for your rating increase or decrease. So obviously we've not really done anything at the moment. So we've just got a bit of a boost for being a new truck in town, which lasts 1 day, as you can see there. So with certain build mode items, they actually give you a rating boost. So for example, you can see here that this gives you a 0.08 rating boost. So we're going to get that just to help us whilst we're getting started. And in build mode, by the way, over on the left, you can see your hotkeys to rotate and sell things, which if you, I know you can't see this, so I'm going to move my camera, but if you click this button up here or click escape and go to settings and then go across to controls, you can change all your hotkeys here and whatever, just in case you've got a preferred way of doing it. But by default, let me move this back. By default, the keys are Z and X to rotate, or you can use the comma and full stop, or period if you're American, which is like the more than less than signs on the British keyboard. You can toggle grid snapping, you can toggle display of the grid, which you saw on the floor there. You can also set your own rotation, which I think is pretty cool. So for example, if we rotate this salt pot, you can obviously see that it's doing 45 degrees at the moment. But if I put custom rotation on, which it is, and we change it, and we can obviously type a figure in here, but let's just say we did like 4 degrees, you can see it's turning a lot less now, and every time that's clicking or I'm holding the button, it will rotate by exactly that amount. I'm just going to stick it to 45 to now because I like that, or I can just turn it off. But yeah, okay, let's get salt and pepper shakers down so that our customers have some nice things. We've then got our decorative stuff. We haven't got much decoration stuff at the moment because we're quite a low level. We could maybe get the fridge magnet, which everyone likes, so we'll put that there on our dirty fridge. We've got some signs. We've only got letters at the moment. There's lots of signs though that come later on. And we've obviously got some lights. It's fine at the moment though, so we're not going to bother with the lights. So I think we're good. Okay. So the next thing we're going to want to do is to edit our menu. So again, I'm just going to pause the time again. I'm going to open up our menu. And you'll find that some items, hopefully just one if it works correctly, one of the items on this menu will be gold or yellow in colour. And that means it's a signature item for the location you're at the moment. And essentially what that means is you get a rating boost, which you can see our ratings shot up, and there's a lot more cards. So we've still got the new truck in town boost. We've got the menu features a signature dish, and that will be true, and you always get that boost so long as you're at this location with that menu item. And I'll show you how you can tell which location prefers which dish on the map screen later on. We've got an affordable menu, which means our menu is just a decent price. If we made it really expensive, then we get a negative rating. If it's just okay, it's just in the middle rating, things like that. We haven't got many menu items, so we've only got a small boost for that. But as we expand the amount of things on our item, we get greater boost. And you can also see that if we click these, you can see they're highlighting what's actually giving us a boost in our truck in terms of items and stuff. I'm just going to have a quick drink here. 1 second. Cool. Okay, dokes. So back to here. We're going to go to our menu. So we've got a cheeseburger. Let's just put all of these available ones on for now. You can see that as you level up, you get a lot more items and whatever, and you can see which level each one is. You can also click up here, and you can see what you'd unlock at the next level. So you can see we get a cash bonus and lots of appliances and decorations and signs and menu items and God knows what else. You can also see your XP up here. Cool. Okie doke. So we've got our menu. Let's put some fries on it and let's put some bottle of water on it. Sure. Okie doke. So our next step, and this preparation you don't have to do every time. It's just when you're getting started so that you can kind of set up ahead. You can do it as you go along. I just prefer to set myself up so that it's less work whilst you're trying to actually serve customers. So if you click this little box icon down here, this will open up the Hungry Wheel Supply Company, which is the supply shop, essentially. We call it stock shop usually, but whatever you want to call it, it's up to you. And we're going to get some stock. So obviously we need stock to be able to serve our customers. So if you hold shift, you can do it in 10s. If you hold control, you do it in 50s. You can do it individually for just one, or you can type the number in. You can only ever buy a max or have a max of 99 at any time though of each item. You also see over here that we've got stock 10 out of 100. So you have a stock limit, which is basically based on how many fridges you have and how good quality the fridges are, you'll get more stock. And there's also certain build mode items such as the Spud Master, which is a potato oven, and the coffee machines and drink machines, which grant some bonus stock storage. So you'll find you don't really ever have to make an active effort to like increase it, because as you build on your grub truck, you'll find that it kind of just naturally gets more storage anyway. But it's just something to be aware of, and now that we've got the new fridge that's come in the update today, then it's obviously something we can look at. So we're going to just get 10 of each. Sure, why not? And you'll see that we've got 50% off at the minute. So stock costs are 50% off for 8 AM, which you can see down here on the time. Or if you do it on the app screen. Cool. Sweet. Awesome. So I think we're all good to go. By the way, I've got motion sickness mode on today in case anyone has motion sickness. By default, if you go into settings and go to MISC, there's a motion sickness mode. By default, it's off, which means your camera will do this. So you get a cool little zoomed in version of what you're playing, so you can see what your character's actually doing. But I'm just going to keep that off today in case anyone does have motion sickness. So just as a fair warning there for anyone that wanted to know how to do that. Okie doke, so I think we're ready to serve our first customer. So we're going to open our truck with the button up here. And we're going to wait for our first customer. If you click this button down here, by the way, you can see which customers are on their way. So you can see that this person's on their way. If you click them, you can track them as well. How far away they are and things like that. So we've got our first customer, which is a musician lady. I'm going to reset my camera. You press C to reset your camera, by the way. Or you can just obviously move it around WSD and the mouse. So our first customer has ordered a cheeseburger. If you click on this, it maximizes it. Or if you click Z, it does it as well. Realise my camera's blocking that, so let me dunk. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Cheeseburger. So I'm going to go to the fridge. We're going to get a cheeseburger. You can drag and drop, or you can double click. I'm going to put that back for now. We're going to go to the oven, and we're going to put that on there. Nice. I can turn my volume up a bit, actually. It sounds a bit quiet today. Cool. So you'll see that we've actually got quite a few customers today. So the customer's wait time slowly goes down. And if they run out of time, then they leave and you get bad rating. Cool. So that's cooked now. We're going to head to our serving counter, put it on there, and you can see it's actually on the serving counter as well. And it does update relative to the UI. So in other words, as you move it around, it moves around the real world. And every single appliance actually has the physical model on it at all times. So it's completely visible as to what's happening. Cool. Okay, so we serve our first customer. We've got $5 for that. This person wants a bit more of a complex order. So we've got 2 hot dogs and a bottle of water. I was getting the mick taken out of me on Tuesday for the way I pronounce bottle of water. So bottle of water. 2 hot dogs. We're going to go to the oven. We're going to put them on. And we'll get the bottle of water. Bottle of water. There we go. We can leave that there because obviously it doesn't really matter. And we're going to pick up these. If we left those foods there for too long, then they would burn. And then you have to chuck them away in the bin. Can't serve burnt food. Cool. There we go. We're actually running out of time with this customer. So she's only ordering 2 bottles of water. We should be fine. Cool. Our next one. By the way, to quickly leave any UI like that, I'm pressing tab. In case I'm not pressing the X and you're wondering how I'm doing that. So I'm grabbing the bottle of water and serve that. We've got 2 bottles of water and a fries. Cool. So we'll grab the fries, head to our fryer, and put it on there. And we'll grab the 2 bottles of water whilst we're waiting for that to cook. Put that on the serving counter. Head over, and that's perfectly timed. Nice. Cool. You can see we're getting XP all the time. So every time you serve a customer, complete cooking, buy new items and things like that, you get a bit of XP. Hot dog and a bottle of water. Dog and a bottle of water. Oh, I went to serve a raw hot dog then. That would have been quite embarrassing. I discovered on Tuesday's stream that I'm not as good at this game as I thought I was, because I keep going to like server or food, and like it seems so obvious because it's like it's not a complex game. I just keep doing it. It's just where I'm like trying to talk and think about 100 other things. Okay, so we've got a cheeseburger, fries, and a bottle of water. So I know that the cheeseburger takes a bit longer to cook, so we'll drop that off first, and we'll drop the fries off. You can see how long it takes to cook here, by the way. Time left as well as a little bar. We're going to grab the bottle of water as well. We're nearly running out of bottles of water, actually. Put that on there. We'll grab our fries, and we'll grab our burger. And complete that order. Nice. We've got lots of customers for our first day, which is quite cool. Means we can earn plenty of money. To be honest, we've got quite a big rating boost, which is probably largely because we've got quite a decent menu, decent prices, and we've not failed to serve anyone or anything at the moment. Hi Kiwi. We've already got a bottle of water in the YouTube chat, which is great. We're going to get 2 double cheeseburgers for this lady here. Go to the oven. Plop these on there. Double cheeseburgers take a bit longer to cook. You can speed up by clicking the time down here, or you can use the hotkeys 1, 2, and 3. Let's grab these, which look incredibly yummy, to be honest. Let's serve that. Oh, what does the police officer want? A hot dog. Nice and easy. Head over to the oven and put that on there. I'm going to speed up the time a little bit. So each day starts at, I think, 6 AM and ends at 10 PM. So you can see now that the day's starting to go into the evening as it's getting a little bit darker, and it's gone past 4 PM as well now. As it gets to 9 PM, there's a little warning that will come up, basically saying we've only got an hour left. So just look out for that. It's a new feature, but it also will just help you. Cool. Okay, so we've got a double cheeseburger and a standard cheeseburger. We'll put them on. Oh, my hay fever's been terrible recently. I just can't stop like itching, and my eyes have been itching and watering. I've been sneezing and coughing, and horrible. Anyway, right, there we go. For them, got a hot dog and a cheeseburger. Nice and easy. Our feature is at 5 PM, which is in half hour on Steam, which is where obviously we'll be on the front page for the Next Fest part again, which is awesome. Last time we got up to 706 viewers and then my stream crashed, which is very awkward. But I did discover what I think a probable reason for it is because I had like another stream scheduled before it so that I could start before the feature. And I think that might have like ended halfway between the Next Fest one. So I've purposefully ended the one that like we're doing right now at past, which is in less than a minute. So it'd be interesting to see if it crashes or anything any time now, because that would be the reason for why it went off and went back on. So we'll see if we can get even more people than that today. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say how many wish lists the game's got, but it's been quite incredible to see how many wish lists have been coming through since Next Fest. People have clearly been really liking the demo and have been enjoying the game. Want to see some more of it. If you haven't already wish listed it, please do wish list it. It helps me out massively. To boost my ego, but it helps push it out towards Steam and other people who might be interested in the game. And for yourself, it gives you a notification when the game comes out. And if it ever goes on sale or discount for I think more than 20%, then I think you get an email about it. So yeah, do please wishlist the game and join the Discord. If you're on Steam, obviously the buttons are all on Steam anyway. And there's also a Discord thing. I think it's on like the bottom right of the store page. If you're watching on YouTube, the store page is in the description. And see, I went to do it. I went to serve raw food. Did we get a negative thing for that? No. Cool. We're all good. We're getting quite close to our end of the day. There we go. There's our warning. So let's put that on there. We'll serve that. Just writing down a couple of notes that I just realised. Cool. If you hear a loud... Oh, let me try and get this done first, actually. I don't know if we're going to do this in time, actually, you know. No, let's put it back. We're gonna leave this customer to run out of time. Cool. Okie dokes. And that is our day. So before I talk about this, I just wanted to say, hi Ilis, by the way, in the Steam chat, Grub indeed. I probably won't disappear, to be honest, because it's getting a bit close to 5 o'clock now. But if you hear a loud bang or anything like that, my brother's finishing school today, and they've got like a confetti popper. So if you hear a bang, it's fine. But you probably won't. It shouldn't be that loud. Okay, so at the end of each day, you can skip the day, by the way. I'll show you that later on. But you can skip the day at any time, so you haven't got to wait all the way to the end of the day if you don't want to. You will see a rundown of basically how you've done financially, what your best-selling item was, how many customers you served, and if you have any managers, which I'll show you later on in the game, in the day, sorry, how we can do that. We need a bit of money in the game to be able to afford managers, so we're not going to do that quite yet. So we made $120, which is quite a decent amount of money, actually, for our first day, especially because we haven't upped our prices on our menu. We spent a lot of money because we had to buy those appliances. Obviously, on the next day, we can use the same appliances and we won't have to spend that. Pitch fees were really cheap, and we have no loans at the moment. So we did make a loss, obviously, but it was a bit more of an investment with our expenses because we've bought the appliances going forwards, which is great. Bottle of water, as Kiwi points out, was our best-selling item, which is quite odd considering it's like a burger truck, but hey ho. And we served 16 people, quite a lot. Anyway, let's click continue. So we're now going to go over to the map screen when you get to this point. And 1 second, it done this yesterday when I was streaming. Here we go. Right. Yeah, I don't know why OBS doesn't like that. I've done that on the first time I've done that the other day. Anyway, so this is the map screen. Let me move my, I was going to say my character, my real person, me, down here. So when you're on the map screen, this is the end of the day. You can only see the map screen at the end of the day. You'll see all the different locations across Chestnut Ridge, which is the name of the town or the location. So we were at Sycamore Woods, or as the guys on Tuesday in the YouTube stream were calling it Sigma Woods. What other ones did we have? We had Skibbity Stadium, Based Bay, and I can't remember if we had any others, but it was just ridiculous. And we're now thinking about making a mod just to rename locations to memes, just in case anyone's, you know, got a bit of brain rot and finds those kind of memes funny. So on the map screen, we can manage our finances, so we can take out loans, pay off loans, and things like that. We can see the truck store, which is called Rolling Bites, and we can see the different trucks that are for sale, their price. We can also see different variants of each truck. So this is the one that you saw on the main menu earlier, which is one of my favourites. A lot of people's favourite is the Skyline Galley Wave Crusher. Because it's the biggest, I was going to say the biggest boat in the game. It is supposed to be a renovated boat, but it's the biggest truck in the game. And it also just looks cool, this version of it. And then we've got the Snack Shack and the USA version of the Snack Shack for those USA fans or people out there. We obviously can't afford any of that at the moment, so we're not going to bother. When you get some more trucks, you can see them all in your garage. So you can see our one here. You can rename them. So let's just call this, we'll just be boring and rename it to Boxer. Let's call it Based Boxer, because why not? There we go. Obviously, when you have more trucks, you can sell old ones and things like that, and it will also sell your appliances for you. That is when we get some managers, which I'll explain later. You can access your stock screen from here, just like we did earlier, and buy your stock for cheap. So we're going to do that. We're going to buy some bottles of water, some hot dogs, and some cheeseburgers. Let's get some double cheeseburgers as well, actually. Cool. And then the last thing is the recruitment agency. So each day you get 3 random candidates, and they have kind of rarities of being shown in your candidate pool. You can see we've got a rare, an uncommon, and a common, which is quite a good share, to be honest, than normal. We can hire them, we can fire them, we can assign them to trucks, they can earn us money in the background, things like that. There is a processing fee, and obviously you do need extra trucks in order to assign them, so we're nowhere near affording that at the moment. But maybe in a few game days we can have a look at that. We didn't level up, so we're going to go back to Sycamore Woods and carry on. Ilis has said add wood truck. Yes. I mean, there kind of is, because you've got the Snack Shack, which is just basically planks and like a shed. So we'll call that the Ilis truck if you want. But we're going to go back to Sycamore Woods. Oh, I didn't show you the info. Oh, well, I'll show you tomorrow. Sweet. Okay. I'm going to move me back up here. If you think that I should just stay down in that bottom left corner, by the way, as long as it blocks the time, doesn't matter. You can tell me. Okie dokes. So, at the start of the day, I'm just going to pause again. There's a, I think, 60% chance of there being a random event. And each event obviously has different chances of appearing. Don't want to spoil it, so I'm not going to tell you what all the events are. But they can vary from things like winning a lottery, which is super rare, to things like this, the discount day, where you get 50% off all items in build mode, which is great because we could buy some more little decorations or whatever for dirt cheap, which is really nice. But there's also negative ones like being burgled, so you lose some money, or having more expensive stock costs and things like that. Okay, we're going to click continue. You can see that at any time, by the way, by clicking the calendar up here. And it shows you what the current thing is. You see it's raining today. And I think it's just normal rain. But you can see we have an actual weather system in the game. So the characters use umbrellas and we have wet footsteps and whatever as they walk around. Because it's poor weather, it also means we're less likely to get lots of customers. But hopefully as the day goes on, the weather will improve and we can be decent. Yeah, so let's see if we're going to get our first customer. There is someone on their way. I think it's this guy. We can obviously click that button as well to track him and see where he's at. We're all good. Tell you what, before we serve him, let's see what he wants first. Double cheeseburger and a cheeseburger. So, is there anything else we wanted to buy in build mode since it's cheap at the moment? Not really. Maybe we could get a light since it's raining. And we'll just put it above the oven. Why not? You can turn lights off and on by clicking them, by the way. Super satisfying. Super, super satisfying. Okie doke. So we're going to get the double cheeseburger and a cheeseburger. Put them on the oven and let them cook. Cool. Looks like we're getting another customer, which is quite good for a rainy day. If you do have any questions or anything, do ask them in the chat. And I'll be happy to answer pretty much anything. For those that don't know about Grub Truck, I know quite a few of you watching at the moment know about Grub Truck already and know about Stage Studios and all that. But it is a solo developed game, and it's been in development for about 2 and a bit years, I think. The weather's clearing up, which is good. We should probably buy a better oven because we've only got 2 slots, and it'd be handy if we could cook that next burger, to be honest. But we'll go with it for now. Cool, so we can put these here, that'll be fine. And we'll grab the other burger. We'll let that cook. Again, if I keep rubbing my face, it's because my hay fever's making me like itch a lot. I'm not picking my nose. Okay, right, let's put that cheeseburger on the serving counter and complete that. Nice, that was a decent order. We got $18 for that. So our rating's doing quite well. We're nearly at 3 stars, which is quite good. And we can see all of our stuff here, and we've not actually had any negative rating at the moment, which is great. Yeah, that is quite good, actually. And we haven't had any influencers or special customers yet, but I'll talk about them when they turn up. If they turn up, we might not get one. It is a random chance, and it's fairly rare for them to show up. Yeah, let's have a look if we can get... When are we going to level up, actually? We're close to leveling up, so I think let's wait, because we'll probably level up today. And then we can get a better oven whilst we've got the 50% off discount for build mode, which would be quite cool. Let's drag these, put them on the serving counter. Go to the fridge. Oh, hot dog we want. We'll put that on the oven. Nice. And again, obviously, you can see that it's actually on the station and cooking, which I just think is so cool. Later on, I'll show you the potato oven. And you actually see the little jacket potatoes in the oven. And then when you take them out, you can actually see them on the topping station before they go on your tray, and with the toppings and all that. What am I doing? Yeah, it's just really cool. There we go. Served. That was a decent order. $21. We've got 2 cheeseburgers and fries. So we'll put these on first. So take a bit longer. Grab the fries. Get that sorted. Hello to everyone. By the way, have you got like a prestige system of sort? Like those idle mobile games. There's not really... Oh, there we go. We leveled up. I'll get back to that question in 1 second. So every time you level up, you get a bit of cash, which is great. So we've got $200, which is a big boost bonus. We've got a new oven. We've got a new fryer. We've got a coffee machine. We've got lots of decoration stuff. We've got the live stream camera, which is cool. We've We've got the tip jar, which I'll show you guys later on. We've got some more signs. We've got coffee, side salad, and taco. All items that we can add to our menu, which is pretty cool. To answer your question, Eyeless, on the Steam chat. So there's not a prestige system, but what I am thinking about changing is making it so that you can just continuously level up. So each level up is, I think, like 100 or 200 XP times the level. So I was thinking about just letting it keep going. So obviously the more XP and the higher level you are, the bigger the bonus. So you could eventually be getting like thousands of dollars if you're high enough level. But in terms of prestige, what you can do is buy a new truck, which eventually you can have as many trucks as you want. I've played a few save games where I've had like 15 different trucks. And obviously each time you start a new truck, you start with a completely blank template, but you've still got all of your money. So you can, and your level as well. So you could, you know, start again like we did earlier, but with a completely like level 6 max money truck. So it's quite a cool way of looking at the prestige system, but from a different angle, because you can do it any time as long as you've got the money in game, which is basically my answer to that question. Okay, so let's carry on. So we've got these 2 cheeseburgers. Let's put them on here. And we didn't put the fries. Oh, they are. They're over here. Oh, they nearly burnt. Let's put them over here. Nice. We might run out of time on that guy behind. Put that on. Cool, let's grab the hot dog and we'll put that there and serve it. Have we got enough time? Hope it's not a big order. Ooh, might be able to do it. Let's try it. I have enough time. So you might have just heard a load of footsteps and you can see some people walking off. So the game does also simulate eating times. So lunchtime and dinner time will get a bit busier. So you'll get more customers and more people walking past. Certain maps have special boosts and things like that. I just realised actually this is blocking those fries and that, isn't it? Yeah, so for example, Ash Stadium, which is a football or soccer stadium, will have, I think it's at 4 PM or 3 PM each day, all the crowd flock in to come and watch the game, and you could potentially get some of those customers as they walk past. In places like the Aspen Office District, there's rush hour as well, so 9 AM and I think 5 PM. There's lots of people walking past, like loads on Aspen Office District. It's really cool. And you're likely to get quite a few of those customers as they're on their way to work or on their way home. It's quite a big order. 2 cheeseburgers, let's put them on, and a bottle of water. Or as I was saying on Tuesday, a bottle of water. I find it's doing really well. Oh, I tell you what we didn't do. We didn't buy the oven. Let's do that. So let's serve this customer and we'll do it. Okay, cool. Let's go back into build mode. So you can see that we've unlocked some stuff since we leveled up to level 2, which is pretty cool. So I'm just going to get rid of the old one. So again, I clicked on that and clicked delete. You can use the demolish tool, whatever you want to do. So we've got the boiling point series 12, which you can see just under the description there. It shows you the stats. So it has a 1.5 times cooking speed. Whereas the old rusty oven had a 1 times cooking speed, so it's not going to quite fit there. So let me just put it there for a second. So you can go to build bird's eye mode by clicking F. Again, you can change that in the controls in the settings, and you can also use this button here. You can hide your walls like that. So I'm just going to go into build mode, bird's eye mode, sorry, and we're going to just move this. Actually, tell you what, we could maybe put it that way. So let's move it out of the way. Have our new oven there, and then don't worry about the fire hazard of blocking a door. Thankfully, that's not a thing in the game, so you don't need to sweat that. I mean, to be honest, we could probably buy the new. Yeah, let's get the. Ooh, that was a loud bang. I just heard that. Don't know if you heard that on the stream, but that was the confetti cannon. I'm quite upset that I missed that. I wanted to see that. Oh well. So yeah, we've got our new fryer, we've got the oven, we haven't got a new fridge yet, so we can't buy that. We haven't got a new bin. We've got the coffee machine, so maybe later we could have a look at some coffee stuff. Let's come out bird's eye for now. Let's have a look at our service. So we've got the sauce box, we've got the tip jar. Let's just put this. Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's put the tray there. So my brother did this when he played it. So he put the thing on the outside and put the sauces and the salt and pepper on this little side thing, which I thought was such a cool idea. I just never really thought about that before. And we'll put the tip jar there instead. We'll just rotate that a bit. So I'll show you how to use a tip jar in a moment. We've got a live stream camera. We might not use that today, but it is really cool. Try it out. You can also see it in use on our TikTok. If you go to TikTok, Stowe Studios, I think it might even be one of our most popular TikToks. It might be pinned. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But essentially, if you place it, you can start a stream and you can see your actual character move around. We can have a look. Let's rotate that way. We'll have a look in a moment. We don't really need the other light. Okay, let's come out of that for now. Let's just pause a second. Let's go to this. Okay, so yeah, if you click on that, you can start the stream, and you can see the camera actually is a live preview of what your character's genuinely doing, which is really cool. There is a bit of a bug with it at the moment where it's not properly working, so that's why I'm not placing it at the moment, because I may or may not have forgotten to fix it in the next update, so I may or may not be writing it down as we speak. Cool. Okay, right. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm just going to quickly go and congratulate my brother downstairs for finishing school, and then I will be right back. Yeah, let me just leave you with this. That's fine. I'll be back in a second. I'm back. Oh, okay, right, no more confetti cannons, no more congratulations, we're going to just game. Okay, so where was we? Yeah, we left off with our stuff like that, that's correct. And there was nothing else we really wanted to buy, so let's do this person's order. So we've got 2 cheeseburgers. We'll go to our new oven. Cool, so with this one, as you can see, we've got 4 slots, which is a massive upgrade. It's also a quicker cooking speed. It's just great. I love the oven. It's probably one of my favourites. Nice and easy to order that. Let's get the hot dog on. We'll get the bottle of water. Nice. Put that in. Cool. Our Steam feature starts in 10 minutes, by the way. So if anyone has any questions before other people get here, do ask them. Thank you for the questions I've had so far, by the way, from Ilis and the people on YouTube. Okie doke. So our next customer here, you can see, is an influencer, and they've got a glow thing, and it's actually weird because I've made it more rare for influencers to turn up because they turn up quite a bit on Tuesday, and it's definitely much more rare, but 2 of them are turning up at the same time. We're just going to call them influencer twins. So with special customers like critics and influencers, you can see what their title is by hovering over them. You can also see the little kind of particles around them. And essentially, if you fail to serve them or serve them something incorrectly, you're going to get quite a big negative boost. The negative impact on your rating. If you can serve them correctly and efficiently and before they run out of time and all that, then they actually give you a massive positive boost. So basically you want to do well for the influencers and the critics. So we're going to be really quick and try and serve our fries nice and quickly here. Nice, cool. Let's put our fries on here and complete that order. Let's get the bottle of water. Let's get the cheeseburger. We'll put the cheeseburger on the oven. Put the bottle of water on there. And we'll get the fries. We've actually run out of fries, so I hope no one else orders them. I know I said that I'm not going to go anywhere else, but I do kind of need to wait before the feature starts, so I'm going to go do that real quick. Be right back. Again, apologies. I'm back. I'm back. Right. Genuinely no more escaping this time. Is there Karens in the game? Like, even if you serve them correct, they just give a negative review. Don't know whether it'll be a good thing or a bad thing, but you'll be possibly happy to know there's no Karens. But like I was saying, the influencers have a big negative effect. No, maybe we could have a Karen's mod. That could be quite cool. Could we get a Karen in chat if you want a Karen's mod to the game? I thought that'd be quite funny, actually. That just, like, it doesn't matter how well you do it, they just give you a negative rating anyway. Okay, so we served the 2 influencers effectively. Wow, we're at 4 stars, which is quite big for early on. I might maybe try and take some more risks because we're doing a bit too well at the moment. So if we have a look, we've got all these positives. And then, oh, customer did wait too long twice at some point. We've got a negative there. Oh, and you can see here, successfully completed an influencer's order, and it's given us a double boost there. So we've gone from 0.08 to 0.16, which is obviously a big boost. So that's probably where we're getting our benefit from. Okay, so let's grab the... Oh, we haven't got any more fries. Let's quickly buy some. We'll just buy 2 because they cost double as much because of the time of day. We need to grab them from the fridge. Let's put them on the fryer. And then let's take the fries, head over to the serving counter and serve them. Nice, cool. Yeah, we should have enough time for this. We've got 1 hour left. Let's take our cheeseburgers. Let's put that on there. So like I was saying earlier, obviously, whatever station you put it on the UI, it will match that on the real object. So do keep that in mind if you want like a cool screenshot or anything. Put that on there. Depending on what the next customer orders, we might not have enough time. 1 bottle of water. Okay, we should be fine if we're quick. Yeah, nice, cool. Okay, we won't do any more. Okay, before I do, I'm just going to pause the time. We've got like seconds left. This button down here is what I was on about earlier. If you click that, you can skip to the end of the day. Obviously, we're not going to do that because the time's run out anyway. But just in case you want to skip ahead, then that is how you do it. Alexa. Always find it funny how Alexa can't always understand me. I always think my accent's not that bad. Anyway, right, we've earned a lot of money today. So obviously we got that $200 bonus for leveling up to level 2, which was very nice. But I also just earned a lot of money. Like, we earned probably, well, $233.50. We spent a bit because we bought the new fryer and the new oven. But it was 50% off discount day, so we've just done really well. We served 17 people, cheeseburger being the most popular. That makes sense since it's the signature dish. And we're going to continue to the next day, and you'll see a couple of things moving, hopefully. Nice, cool. So you should have seen that Bonsai Bay and Cedarwood Heights over here had a little unlock, and that's because we got to level 2, so we can now use those locations. So we'll head there in a moment. Isla's just asked a good question on the Steam chat. Is there also a sort of food festival where certain foods give you more boosts than others on that particular day? So food festivals are something I wanted to implement, like as one-off kind of appearances, and it's potentially still coming to the game. But in terms of certain foods giving you more boost, yes, that is a thing. So each location has a signature dish. So if you click on it, so for example, if we look at Cedarwood Heights, you can see signature dish here is a burrito, Bonsai Bay is mozzarella sticks, Sycamore Woods is cheeseburger. So if you have that on your menu at that location for that day, then you get quite a large boost to your rating, which means you're going to get more customers. You're also much more likely to sell that item versus other items at that location for that day. And again, you can see it either on the map screen there, or if you're in the game and you have a look on your menu, you'll see the signature dish in gold or yellow. Good question, though. Nice question. Welcome, Baxter. Welcome with the Sigma Wood statement. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we've earned a load of money. We don't have any loans. I think we should splash some cash. But I tell you what, we're going to... do we wait for 5 o'clock? Or do we just buy it? What are we thinking? Because I really wanted to buy this Fireburger one. Or do we get the Snack Shack or the Marseille? I'm not really sure. Don't know where to go with this. Tell you what, let's get the fire. Yeah, let's get the fire burger because it's my favourite. We need a loan though if we do that. I tell you what, we'll come back to it. We're going to do a normal day. Okay, we've got Cedarwood Heights, we've got Bonsai Bay. Let's go to Bonsai Bay. So it's surrounded by idyllic cliffs and populated by hungry seagulls, which you will hear in the game. The location attracts many tourists and city goers looking for a short retreat, and it makes a perfect spot to set up your grub truck. So signature dish here is mozzarella sticks, which I don't think we have unlocked yet, and if we do, we haven't got it on our menu, so we should put it on our menu. You can have a maximum customer queue of 4 here, which is quite good. But the business is 1 out of 10, which is nothing. For context, where we just was 2 out of 10, and the busiest is at 9 out of 10. And the pitch fee is very, very cheap, though. It's $3.50, whereas our last one was $5. So it's kind of about a balancing game, whether you want to have a more chill day and spend less, or whether you want to have a hectic day and earn more. It's kind of up to you. So let's have a look at our stock. So side salads are nice and easy, and we'll get some tacos. Sure, we'll just get some of everything. And we'll stock us some cheeseburgers. And we'll head over to Bonsai Bay. Brighton. Yes, just the statement Brighton. Interestingly, Eyeless, if you hang around for the next one, when we head to... Oh, I can see the Steam stream freezing. I hope it's alright everywhere else. It's probably where we're going on the main page. Hopefully it doesn't do it later on, though. I'm just going to pause in case people are having trouble connecting. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're alright. I think it stopped buffering. Okay, right, we're going to carry on. Yeah, the Brighton thing. Cedarwood Heights is actually based off of a place in Brighton, which I'll show you later on, Eyeless. And you, I don't know if you've ever been there, but you can Google it. Okay, so we're back at our truck, which we named the Based Boxer. And we're now at Bonsai Bay, which a lot of people the other day were calling Based Bay. Which I love the track for this location made by Dean Walsh. We'll do a Q&A with him later. This location is obviously very chill. It's a cliff-top location. There are Easter eggs on a lot of the maps, by the way. I'm not obviously going to show you them. That's for you to explore and find. But if you do find them, do put them on Discord or social media or whatever, because it would be quite... on the left-hand side of the screen when you're in build mode to turn off grid snapping or whatever, so you can have complete free placement and things like that. Do let me know if the stream's still alright, by the way, because for me... It looks like it's buffering quite a bit, which is not good. YouTube's looking alright, but I'm not sure about Steam. But again, that might be where it's pushing us onto the front page and a lot of people are coming in. Okay, we're going to come out of build mode here. We're going to open up our truck. We don't have any event. No, we've just got a standard day today, which is cool. Yeah, the stream's looking good again. It did lag just now. What was my internet for a second? Yeah. Might be my internet, to be honest. But 5 o'clock is when we're supposed to be on the next fest page. So it might just be where we're being moved. Cool. Okay, so we've got another grub truck chef ordering some food. Don't know why you don't just get food from his own truck, but hey ho. So we've got double cheeseburger and we've got some fries. Let's get them on. So let's put that on the oven. The fries on the fryer. And we'll get the bottle of water again, or the bottle of water. Oh yeah, I was going to show you the tip jar, wasn't I? I'm gonna grab these first, and I'll show you that after. There is. Oops. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. One second, let me just reload that save. I pressed the wrong button. What was I saying? I've forgotten. That's thrown me off my train of thought. Yeah, the tip jar. Okay, so when you serve a customer, there's a chance that a customer will leave a tip. They don't always, and the amount that they do, if they do, that can vary from hardly anything to quite a bit. And it saves day to day, so if you don't collect it at the end of the day, it's fine. You can get it the next day, there's no stress. You can see we've actually got $4.88 saved up, so if we click it, you can see we've actually earned that tip, which is really cool. Which is nice. Anyone that is on one of the streams, would you mind heading over to the next fest page and just making sure that we're on there somewhere? That would be greatly appreciated. I think we are, because I think I can see it, which is good. Okay, so we've got an influencer in the queue, so let's do that. Oh, can you hear that? So that sound means there is a gift. And if we click it, we get a gift. $75. Nice. I'll take that any day. So that gift can vary completely. from anything of money of any form, whether it's, again, tiny amounts or lots. It can also turn into things like stock items, so we could have got, 50 tacos. But it could also be things that you don't have in your stock, which is pretty useless. So it's not always the best thing. But do find them and click them, and you can hear them. They don't happen every day, so you do have to kind of just keep your ears open for them. But they'll usually be relatively close to your truck. They won't really be much further than like this tree over here. And it is at every location, so you don't have to ever worry about that. Cool, let's get that cheeseburger. Oops, I'm doing the wrong thing with my camera. 1 second. Oh. Go. Okay, let's put that cheeseburger on here, and we're going to quickly do that coffee. I forgot to pour it, so we'll get that going. The crazy burger bug. Yeah, we'll just call it the crazy burger bug. We'll grab our coffee, and we'll serve that and complete our order. You can see it's actually decently busy today, considering this is a quiet location. I think that's largely due to our rating, because we've got quite high rating. We're still not really failed to serve anyone properly, which is great. But it also means that the game's a lot easier. We're obviously only using a medium character as well. If we were using a hard character, it'd be a lot harder. Cool, we've got 2 side salads, nice and easy. So things like the side salad and bottle of water are pre-packed, so you can just take them straight from the fridge, put them on the serving counter, and be done with them. We've got a hot dog on order, so let's put that on the oven. We'll grab our side salad straight away and our bottle of water, and go to the oven, drag that, and put that on the serving counter. Hello everyone that's joining from the Steam Next Fest, 120 of you at the moment. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We'll grab our 2 bottles of water. Welcome to Grub Truck. It's a food truck simulation game. We'll head over to our coffee machine, click pour, and we'll wait for that to finish pouring. Drag it, and put it on the counter. Nice. Cool, we've got a single cheeseburger. You can see now though how the lunchtime rush has kind of calmed down, right? And we've got less people in the queue. Because we're at a quiet location, we're not going to get as many customers now. Hopefully we'll still have a bit of a constant flow, because we've had quite a decent flow so far. Nice, we've got another customer. So yeah, this location's quite good for just having a bit of a chill, maybe not a massively profitable day. But if you just want to kind of test out a new format, test out a new menu, or maybe you don't need to earn lots of money, or you can't afford to, so you just need to kind of save with a low pitch fee, then it's quite a good location to go to. It's also just really nice. Is pizza a thing you can make? Yes, pizza is in the game. Go over here. It's unlocked later on, so once we've unlocked it, I will show you how to use it. But essentially, at the moment, you can have margherita pizza or pepperoni pizza. And in build mode, there's basically a commercial oven, pizza oven, or there's like a fancy rustic pizza oven, which is quite cool. But yeah. I think Maple Drive, I think that has a signature dish of a pepperoni pizza. That'll sell best there, which is the supermarket, which, again, we can visit later on. Let's put that on there. So, one thing you can do as well is see this little upgrade arrow here. If you click on that, if we pay $300, which, to be honest, we could probably afford, we can upgrade the amount of tray slots we have and how big our tray is, which means we can carry more things at once, which can definitely be quite useful for orders like this, where I've got 3 things that I need to carry. So maybe we splash the cash and do that. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? So I am going to quickly go over to the coffee and stop pouring that. I'll upgrade it. There we go. So you can see we've got 3 slots now, and our tray has got bigger. So I'm going to grab these things, and they're so much nicer that we can grab all 3 things at once, and we can put that all on there and be done. How nice is that? So much nicer. Let's grab our bottle of water. We're nearly running out as well. Let's put that on there. Doing really well with our rating, which is quite cool. Got a lot of bonuses. Cool. Nice. Okay. It's definitely died down a bit. We're at a quiet location. We have got... Oh, this guy's on his way. There we go. He wants 3 tacos. So let's grab 3 tacos. And thankfully... we have our tray upgrade, which is pretty sweet. Let's drag all of this onto our tray. Nice. Cool. Great. Nice little sale there. I'll tell you what, we're going to up our menu prices so we can earn some more money. So let's set this to maybe 7, 10, oh, not 8 and 1. 10. Let's do 6, 5. Let's make fries £3.50. Side salad 2. Okay, so I know some of these are quite dear that I've just upped them to. But you can see our average menu price ain't that bad still. So it might not affect us that much. You can find like nice balances in the game where there's kind of sweet spots. It's not hard programmed or anything for there to be sweet spots. But you'll find the more you play, the more you get used to certain price points. And it highly depends on each menu item as well. And it depends on how you're going about it. So the really nice thing about the game that I think, and what other people have told me as well, is that you can basically take it as in-depth as you want. You can like really try and manage your time and your finances and get the best managers and things like that. Or you can just be chill with it and just like decorate your truck and just serve a few customers to keep some money coming in. It really is up to you how you kind of want to play the game. And because it's quite a casual management food truck simulator kind of thing, you can come back to it any time, and it's not going to be too difficult to get back into, which is something that I personally really like. Okie doke, so we spent a lot of money, but we did earn a decent amount, but not as much as we have the other days. Taco was a big thing there. Let's continue. Cool. Okay, we're back on the map screen. I feel like there was something I was going to show you earlier and I've forgotten. Let's have a look at our stock. We need some more waters. Definitely need some more of that. We could probably do some more side salads. They were selling quite well. And I tell you what. Oh no, we spent all of our money on the tray upgrade. We was going to buy a new truck, weren't we? And I've completely forgotten. Oh well, we'll have to earn some more money. Maybe we'll take it a loan in a bit. So we're going to go back to Cedarwood Heights then. Let's have a look at what managers we got. Yeah, decent one up the top, but nothing too fancy. So we're going to take a look at Cedarwood Heights and Islet if you're still here. Yeah, the Brighton looking place is Cedarwood Heights. So yeah, with Cedarwood Heights being home to most of Chestnut Ridge's residents and boasting a nearby industrial estate, which you can see is these warehouses down here. It's the perfect hub for your grub truck to serve the bustling local community. Signature dish is a burrito, which we don't have unlocked yet, but later on we can add that. Max customers 4, business 4 out of 10, so it's a bit busier. And the pitch fee is $8.50, so it's quite a bit dearer. But yeah, Islet, if you have a look for a place called Hove Lawns, that's what a lot of this location is based off of, and I'll show you in a sec. Okay, so we've come in. We've got Fast Food Day as our event today, which is cool. So it's National Fast Food Day. It's coming around again. Expect a large influx of customers. Nice. Okay, so we should expect a few more customers today. And let's open our truck. Yeah, so this is Cedarwood Heights. So Islet, if you look at Hove Lawns, you'll see there's a beach with a little pebble beach and a promenade. And then there's like these big grassy fields behind it. And it's basically close to where I used to live when I was at uni. And this location's based off of that, in case you were interested. So we can see the warehouses just in the corner over there, up on the top left. And we've got all the apartments over here. And we've got our first customer, which is a tourist. And we're going to grab our fries. We're not far from leveling up, and we can get some new stuff, which is cool. I would like to save up our money to buy a truck. I don't mind getting a loan, because the loans are quite easy. I say easy. They're easier than other games, let's put it that way. We'll see. We'll see. We've got 2 cheeseburgers and a double cheeseburger. So now that we've got that nice big tray, means we can obviously put multiple things on at any time. Hello to all 100 of you on Steam, and hello to everyone on YouTube if you're still here. For those that have not long joined the stream, this Grub Truck, developed food truck simulator game. It's casual, so you can take it quite chill, or you can go into depth with it as quite a lot of kind of finances and balancing of serving customers and find the right menus, and there's managers and buying different trucks and decorating and things like that. There's lots to it. Do wishlist it if you're interested, so you can be notified of a launch discount that may or may not be coming. Launch for the game is 24th of June, so only 2 weeks away. And if you join Discord, you can get in touch with everyone in the community. We're always around, having a laugh, and just talking about the game. There's always suggestions coming in, bug reports, and they get fixed quite quickly if they're on Discord, just because I'm always on there. Cool. Okay, so we've got our first critic, which is pretty cool. We're going to get his coffee going. Again, I'm going into bird's eye mode there by pressing F as the hotkey, but you can press this button. We can go to controls and change your hotkeys yourself. We'll get the cheeseburger on the oven. I'm going to grab that coffee. Nice, we'll put that on the serving counter. And we'll put that in there, put that there. Nice. Oh, and another crick. Straight after each other. How weird. Okay. Let's get a coffee, bottle of water. And again, you don't have to kind of go with a like greasy food grub truck approach. You can go with a healthy menu if you wanted to. You could go with, you know, like, you could go super basic, just bottles of water and side salads, and customers will still appear. But obviously, if you have a wide range of items for people to pick from on your menu, you're more likely to get quite a few more customers because it will attract more people. Different customers have different kind of diets and expectations and spending ranges and things like that as well, by the way. So if you're finding there's certain customers aren't appearing, or when you go to certain places, certain customers aren't appearing, it might be because either they don't visit that location, or it might be because your menu doesn't have the thing they like on it, or that maybe, for example, they just don't want a certain menu item, they just don't like that idea. Or people like, so like this critic here will have a bigger spending range than, say, a student. So do keep that in mind as well, that the lower your menu price, the more likely you are to attract all different kind of people. So again, it's like however deep you want to go into it. It's up to you. Hello to 125 of you on Steam. Hello, hello, hello. We're going to serve our coffee, grab our fries before they burn, just in time. I'm going to take that order, nice. It's getting a little bit busier now. It is lunchtime, so that does kind of make sense. We've got a double cheeseburger, which is cool. We're gonna put that on the fryer. Yeah. If there's any questions or anything, do let me know. Serve that, nice and easy one. That. Our rating is flying off the roof. We didn't do this well on Tuesday. I think we didn't really pass like 3.5 stars, maybe 4 on Tuesday, and that was like a whole 7.5 hour stream. But we're flying through it today. Maybe I'm just more awake today. The update, actually, to be fair, has changed some of the systems behind the game, so maybe that's affected it, made it a bit easier to play. There we go, completed that. Tell you what, we can buy at the next level is a new fridge that came in the update earlier today, which is quite cool. And obviously fridges dictate how much stock you can buy at any one time. So if you want to stock up on the map screen, just buy loads of stuff, which is handy if you know like what you're going to serve. To say if you were only going to do fries and burgers and nothing else, you could just buy like 99 cheeseburgers, 99 fries, but you are going to need the stock storage for that. And if we quickly hop into build mode, if you have a look at the coffee machine, you'll see that that has 75 stock storage. So you get little bonuses here and there from different appliances as well. You don't have to rely on fridges. But obviously fridges just grant a lot more by themselves because that's their primary function. So that fridge offers 100 stock storage, which isn't much. But the next one we're going to unlock at level 3 offers 175, which is obviously quite a lot more. Cool. Okay, let's grab these things. And maybe I'll show you what it looks like if a item burns in a moment. Got a nice constant flow of customers today at this location, which is cool. But I guess that's what we're kind of paying the extra pitch fee for the constant customers. Nice thing about this fryer as well is not only is it a lot quicker, it's got 2 slots. So if a customer orders like 2 lots of fries like this one, it's a lot easier to keep them all from burning, which is great, and we can serve a lot quicker. There we go, we leveled up. Cool, we're level 3. So we got a cash bonus, $300, which is a lot of money. So we're going to be able to buy that truck finally. We got the Spudmaster, which I love. It's probably one of my favourite appliances. Maybe I'll show you that in a moment. We've got the new fridge, which we're definitely going to show you. We got the pizza oven, which you was on about, Eyeless, which is called the ProChef 5 Fusion. We've got the plate warmer, which does as it says on the tin. We got the Fizz Jet, which is a soda dispenser. And then we've got some decorations. So we've got guitar, we've got counters, we've got flowers, we've got lots of lights. We've got fancy pepper shakers, napkin holders, rain covers, which are cool, by the way. I think that's one of our most popular TikToks, actually, about the rain cover. So you can go and check that out on TikTok, Stowe Studios. Wall menu, lots of signs. And then we've got sodas, we've got jacket potatoes, we've got pizzas, mozzarella sticks, lots of stuff. Level 3, you get like a load and a load of stuff, which is quite cool. I'm just going to send this customer away because we're not going to have time to deal with her one. We need to get to these ones a bit quicker. So, Hot dog. Obviously, by sending that customer away, we have kind of diminished our rating, but we've got such high rating at the moment that it's not really a problem. Let's grab that hot dog. We're going to grab our drink. And we're done. Again, I'm pressing tab to quickly exit any stations rather than clicking the X, but you can do whatever you want. Oh, we've run out of cheeseburgers. That's not good. Let's quickly buy a couple more. Again, because it's late in the day, we get charged a bit extra. So do keep that in mind and try and plan ahead. What I might do is maybe even take cheeseburgers off the menu, because we might not be going back to Sycamore Woods for a little while now that we've leveled up. We've got some more locations. Maybe. We need to get the bottle of water. Let's put that on there and we'll serve that. Hello to everyone that's still on the streams. You can try the game for yourself, by the way, the free demo on the Steam page. And let me know what you think. Give it a wish list. Wish lists help massively, and it will let you know when there's a discount when the game releases, and any discounts in the future, I think. But if you want to be safe, you can just join the Discord, and I'll let you know on there. If you do have any problems or suggestions or anything like that, join the Discord, and you can let me know on there. So we're coming to the end of the day actually already. That's gone quick. So let's put these fries on. And we'll serve this one. Nice. We've got a critic here, so we kind of need to serve them quickly. Let's put that on. Let's grab the water. Once we've served this critic, I don't know if we're going to have time to do the next guy. But we might want to take the cheeseburgers off the menu, maybe. See what the next guy orders. Just fries. Okay, that's fine. We'll serve this guy, then we'll close our truck. If we have time, that is. It's getting a bit close, actually. Oh, just did it. Okay, right. We earn a load of money. We've earned a load of money today. So we're going to spend it. We're going to spend our money that we've earned. We earn, well, in profit, $480.20. You can see how a better location does earn a lot more money. But you do have to balance the pitch fees. Obviously, all those customers weren't guaranteed. If it was bad weather or a negative event, then obviously you're wasting a lot of money on a location. We sold fries, lots of them. We served 18 customers. Let's carry on. So we're going to go over to the map screen. And we've unlocked Palm Tree Promenade, which is quite cool. We get that at level 3. Maybe we'll set up there next, actually. Our margarita pizza is the signature dish for that location. Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to get the Italy truck because it's quite cheap. We're going to purchase that. So I click the Italy symbol there. Then we just can click purchase. And then we can head over to the garage. And now we're automatically using the most recent truck that we bought, but you can change it by clicking use. I'm just going to call this pizza truck. Okay, so you can see now that this red line has gone from this one, which means we can assign a manager to this truck. Sorry. At the moment, we don't have any managers, so we can head over to the recruitment agency. And the best one we got is Annie Skillet, which is uncommon. The rarities go common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary, I think. And I think one of them is like a 1% chance of appearing. So if you get that, it's very good luck, and you should get it. So Annie Skillet is expected to make 75% profit for us, and her wage is $19 a day. So not too bad, not too bad. So it's higher. And we have to pay a $90 processing fee for hiring her. That's fine. We got the money. So we've now got Annie Skillet in our staff pool. So if we head back to our garage and we click on the Beige Boxer, we can now assign Annie Skillet to that. And you can see it's lit up, meaning she's assigned. Obviously, we can't have any managers on our current truck. And the more appliances and the better quality of the appliances, the more money that manager can earn for us as well. So we've got quite a limited amount of appliances and only level 2, maybe a level 3 appliance in there. So she's not going to earn loads of money for us, but it's still nice money, and it should cover her own wage, which is fine. Cool. Okie dokes. Let's have a look then. So we do need enough money to be able to buy a whole pizza truck thing, because we need all the appliances from Fresh. But let's just buy some stock in case we have a bad event. So let's maybe do the fizzy drinks, the pizza, obviously. Maybe we could look at the potato stuff. Let's get the mozzarella sticks. We'll have a look at the potato stuff later. Okay, let's just buy that for now. And we're going to head over to Palm Tree Promenade because that has the margarita pizza. But it does have a much higher pitch fee. But it also, again, has more business. Oh, good job we bought some stock. Okay, so we started the day and we have a stock shortage, which means all stock costs are increased by 20%, which is obviously not good. But because we bought our stock before, we're not really affected by that. But if we do run out of stock all of a sudden, then we're in trouble. Cool, yeah, it's raining, so we're not going to get as many customers today. But again, we do have a weather system in the game, so there's thunderstorms, there's overcast, there's rain, there's sunny days. And every different type of weather every different type of weather affects customers and how often they show up and things like that. Weather can last the whole day, it can be short and things like that. So you can't really predict it. So it's just something you just have to be able to deal with and make plans for. So this is a fan favorite one of this location, and you'll see that in a lot of original pictures of the game, and I think potentially the capsule on Steam, I think. Was actually taken at this location. It was made quite early on, but I just love it. I really like this location. Okey-dokes. We're going to adjust our menu a bit because we don't want cheeseburgers anymore. Let's get rid of them. We don't want hot dogs. We want pizza. Pizza. And that is a signature dish, again, because it's in gold text, which is really cool. So we've sorted that out. We're going to swap the fries out for mozzarella sticks. And we're going to get some fizzy drinks. So, the difficult thing with drinks is you've only got 2 slots. So, you kind of need to balance what drinks you're going to serve. Cool. Okay, so let's go into build mode. So, everything now is getting a bit more expensive. And we don't really have the funds. So, we might get a loan. Let's just see how we could do for now. So, we're going to buy the new fridge, which came to the update today, by the way. Always updating the game. So, you can expect new things all the time. Let's place that over right in this corner here, and I'm going to get into bird's eye mode by pressing F, or you can change it yourself or use this button down here. Put that there. You can use the tools on the left again to make the game work for you. You know, you can disable grid snapping and rotate keys, and you can also go into controls and change the hotkeys and whatever. Okay, so we've got a fridge, and now we're basically run out of money. So we're going to need, how much money we're going to need? So we need the pizza oven, which is 200, the fizz jet, which is 65, so we need at least like maybe 300. Okay, let's go with the medium loan so we can see how much we get here. It's going to last 50 days, 3% interest, which is going to work out to $21 a day. So all loans are taken automatically at the end of the day, so you haven't got to worry about paying them. You can pay off them in full, obviously. Okay, so let's get the pizza oven, and let's just put that in the middle, and then we'll put the fizzy drink machine over here. I'm just gonna grid snapping off just so I can get it as close. There we go. Put it back on. Okay, have we got everything we need? I think so. Maybe a light might be nice. Let's get the rain cover since it's raining. We can get a little boost from that. Yeah, maybe we get a light. Yeah, let's put a light there. And then I tell you what, let's get a counter down. And we'll just put that there. Get a little knife block on there. Nice, so maybe some flowers. Done, good snapping off. There we go. Nice, cool, okie dokes. Anything else we need? Let's get a no refund sign, because why not? Let's just put that there. We're not doing any of these, so that's all fine. Cool, okay. I think we're good to go. So let's open up our truck and see how many customers we get. Thanks for that stat, Baxter, with the 30-second most watched stream on Steam, which is cool. Hello, 150 of you on Steam at the moment. Hello, everyone on YouTube. Do the menu slots increase? No, so the menu slots don't increase at the moment based on your level. It's just kind of the quality of the items that you can put on your menu that increase. That's quite a good idea, actually. If you put that in the suggestions channel on Discord, I'll look into that because that's quite a cool idea. Okay, so our first order's in. We've got mozzarella sticks. Oh, no, we didn't buy. Didn't buy fryer. Oh, we're going to have to get the really cheap one. Yeah. And we're going to have to put grid stuff back on. We're going to have to put this over here because otherwise it's not going to fit. Let's put that there. Yeah, there we go. Okie dokes. And then let's get our mozzarella sticks. So head to our fryer. And we'll put that in. There we go. Nice. Cool. And then that's done, so we can put that on our tray. We can head over to our serving counter and serve it. Nice. Nice and easy. Don't really earn much besides, but better than nothing. Oh, we ain't got an oven. Why did I do that? Right, let's take a taco off because that's a nightmare. And we'll send this customer away. You can see how much that took off our rate in there. Okay, so this person wants a Citra Burst. So I pour it by clicking it, and you can see that that cup is being poured into over there, and it's now full. And we can take it to the serving counter and put it on. Again, by default, your camera will zoom into each location, each station, and you can turn it off in settings with motion sickness mode. So I've got it off for now in case anyone gets motion sick. Okay, so we've got 2 margarita pizzas on order, and it's a critic. So let's crack on with that order. So we're going to put them onto our tray, head over to the pizza oven, and put them on. They don't take too long, which is nice. I take them, and it's really making me hungry, to be honest. Okay, so there we go. We served that. Nice. That's kind of made up a little bit for our error earlier, which is good. So we've got a lemon lift, so let's get that pouring. So with drinks machines, so coffee, soda machines, but also the potato oven, food and drink never burns or never goes off in those stations. So you can leave that there. So you can prep yourself by pouring all of these and just waiting, which is really cool. Whereas obviously if it's in a deep fryer, an oven or a pizza oven or anything like that, then it will burn over time and you have to chuck it and you can't use it anymore. Let's get the margarita pizza on the go, and then the side salads are nice and easy, so we'll do that straight away. Put that on there. Just going to write down something. Cool. Let's grab our pizza oven and put it on the serving counter and serve it. Nice. Cool. We've got quite a constant flow of customers here. We're going to prep both of those. Get our pizza. Might have to buy some more pizzas, to be honest. Was today the stock? Yeah, that's not good. Oh well. We'll just see. We've got enough money for now. If it really comes to it, we can get another loan, but obviously we kind of want to avoid stacking loans, to be honest. So we've got 2 Citra Bursts and a Lemon Lift. We can only do one of these at a time, so we're going to have to wait for this one to pour before we can pour another. There we go. So for those that have played the demo, what is your favourite location? I think mine might be either Birchwood Park, and we were talking about this on Tuesday actually. I think mine would be either Birchwood Park or Oakfield Market. I might be able to show you Oakfield Market today, but I won't be able to show you Birchwood Park because it's quite late in the game. Let's grab our pizzas. Put them on. And our Citra Burst. Drink will be done first, so we'll grab that first. What's the stream plan today? Baxter's asking. So we're going to be playing lots of game, as you probably gathered. And then around, where's my schedule? Yeah, around 6:30, we're going to go to the Composer Q&A for those that missed it on Tuesday. Because I know a few people are joining today's stream because they missed it the other day. And then we're going to do in some more Q&As and gameplays and whatever. So if people have any questions or want to see certain things in the game, do let me know. This is our last featured stream of Next Fest, by the way. So if you have come from Next Fest, hello. Do join the Discord, do give the game a play, do all that good stuff, and definitely wishlist the game because it helps massively. Cool, nice. You can see those pieces on there. That's so cool. Oh, that's an influencer as well. Nice. Okay, let's get the lemon lift pouring. We'll pour the other one so it's ready for the next customer. And we'll get our 2 pizzas on the go. We've actually run out of pizzas, which is not good at all. We're probably going to need to buy some more. I mean, we could obviously skip to the end of the day, but we're going to be losing out on a lot of money. It's kind of like a balancing game of, do we want to just spend more money, or do we want to lose it, you know? I think we'll just spend the money. Oh, this person's ordered mozzarella sticks anyway, so that's kind of worked out in our favour. I can't actually remember yesterday. Did we do the Tuesday? Sorry, did we do the whole 7.5 hour stream with just 2 slots on the tray? Like we did, or did we get the upgrade eventually? We've got a critic here, so let's make sure we do his order correctly. And we don't have pizza. Nice. Yeah, there we go. So you can see it's a lot dearer because we've got that event today, which was the stock shortage. Oh, I didn't grab the actual pizza. For those that have played the game before, this fridge, by the way, came in today's update. It grants 175 stock storage, so it gives a decent boost to your stock. So it's quite cool. I just also quite like the model of it, to be honest. Oh, there's your margherita pizza. And then our next one, mozzarella sticks and a side salad. Yep. Let's grab that. Put the mozzarella sticks on. We'll serve our side salad. Oh, no. Oh, I've done it again. I kept doing this yesterday. Why do I keep thinking about doing that? There we go. Put that on there. It doesn't matter whereabouts on the 7 can you place it, by the way. That's completely aesthetic, if that's the word. It's up to you where you place it. The AI will just pick it up from wherever you leave it. If anyone has any questions about like game design and things like that, and obviously I can't really talk about like the math and the program behind the game that much, but any kind of game design elements of it, I'd be happy to talk about. As long as it doesn't spoil it for others, I'm happy to talk about it. Not got much time left, but we've got that drink pre-poured, which is always nice. Probably going to run out of them soon. Might have to change it to the other drinks on the menu, because we did buy stock of all of them. Fire away? What's fire away? Is that like a local takeaway thing? I'm going to get a takeaway tonight, actually. Okie doke, so we spent a lot of money, but we made a lot. Holy mo! Oh, we got the loan. That's why. Yeah. Okay. Well, at the end of the day, we made a profit, and all of our expenses are obviously investments at the end of the day, which is good. Margherita pizza, clearly the bestseller, signature dish for the location, makes sense. We served 18 people. It's a lot of people. Loan payments obviously always take a hit. Pitch fee was quite big for today as well. But we can see over here on the right is our manager breakdown. So we can see how much income they generated from their truck and the wage that they took. You can see that Annie Skillet, she's using the truck that we used like half hour ago or however long ago it was. She's earning a decent amount. And it tops us up quite nicely. So, you know, whatever 74 take away 19 is what we've kind of added to our profit overall, which is nice. So we continue there. So it's all over the UK. I've not heard of it before, Alice. What kind of food is it? I tell you what, I tried the other day actually for the first time because I don't have one local to me. Is a GDK. I think it's called German doner kebab. But it's like I assume a German doner kebab is also just a thing, but it's like a chain fast food restaurant thing. It was really nice actually. It's just like a kebab. Basically, but it was more like fast foody than like a proper kebab shop. I do like a nice kebab. Okay, so funds wise, how are we looking? We've got a lot of loan to pay off, a lot of loan, which is not good. Let's see if there's any. See, we've only got common people today in the candidates. That sounds really bad. I mean, as in common rarity of appearing. Thank you for the German O in Donna Baxter. That helps massively. Okie dokes. Let's close that. Maybe we go back to Sycamore Woods because we haven't been there for a while. I think we'll stick to our pizza truck for now. Maybe once we've paid off our loan or we can afford to do so, maybe we'll get the potato stuff and I can show you guys how that's all used in the game. Let's go back to Sycamore Woods. For those that missed it earlier, this is the stats of Sycamore Woods. It's quite basic. It's the location you start off at with any save. By the way, for those who haven't tried the demo out and are wondering how long it kind of lasts and all that, so the demo lasts up until you get to level 3 and then when you end that day. And obviously we're at level 3 now and we've been streaming for just over an hour and a half. So you get quite a lot of gameplay out of a single demo. And then you can create as many saves as you want. So once you reach level 3, if you want to start going with a different character and have a different approach, you can do all of that in the demo for free. So absolutely go ahead and use that freedom. And then if you want to progress from there, the game will be released on the 24th. So if you wish list, you can give the game a purchase then. And hop on the Discord to stay up to date with that. I swear the GDK near me sells just raw kebab. It tastes like grass. Raw kebab. I'm assuming that's a classic eyeless exaggeration. I mean, the one I had was quite nice. I did have it in Brighton though, so maybe just the Brighton one's better. Pizza. Oh, I see. That far away is called pizza. I don't know. I've not heard of it before. The only like chain pizza things we have here is like Domino's and Pizza Hut. which is quite upsetting. Okie dokes, right, where did we leave off? They just give that to Polish people. Jesus Christ, Baxter. Right, how are we doing for stock? I realised I didn't buy any stock. Let's change it to Orchard Bliss and Vista Cola. So that we have enough. There we go. We could up our menu prices, maybe, because we do need some money and our ratings not doing too bad. We didn't buy any pizzas. What am I doing? And we've lost our time because I didn't pause it. Oh. Okay, let's just buy that, and we'll see how we get on for the day. Oh no, it's going to fall in the water. Oh, I got it just in time. We got 10 jacket potatoes from that. Nice. Obviously, we're not doing jacket potatoes at the moment, but we do have them unlocked, and we can buy the machine, and I do want to do that later, so that'd be quite nice. So if you look in stock, if you have a look at jacket potato, we've actually got 10 already, so that's quite nice. Little bonus for us there. Cool, so we've got a standard working day today. I should have opened my truck 'cause it's now 10 AM and we've not had a single customer. We've got pretty decent rating here. Oh yeah, I was going to up our prices, weren't we? Let's put them up quite a bit. We won't put them up stupid amounts. We're not paying $3 for a salad. But just a good amount so that we can earn a bit more money, so we can eventually pay off that loan. So we've got a Orchard Bliss and a Vista Cola. So we've got Orchard Bliss and a Vista Cola. Do you think on adding a season system to the game if there isn't already one? Yeah, potentially. That would require quite a bit of work. So we'll see how the game does, and obviously if people really like the game and whatever, then I'll be more than happy to look into that. There is a weather system in the game. Oh, it's the same order. So each day, obviously it can rain, it can thunderstorm, it can be overcast, it can be sunny and all that, and that affects everything. But I do think seasons is quite cool, like having snow and then less customers and trying to like survive the way through the season. I think that could be quite cool. Yeah, drop it in the suggestions channel on Discord so I don't forget after the stream. But yeah, like I said, that will require quite a bit of work. So again, if the game gets enough attention, I'll be quite happy to look into that. That'd be quite cool. Good suggestion though. I like that idea. Hello to everyone that's watching on both YouTube and Steam. Welcome to Grub. It's lunchtime, so we can see a lot more people walking past. Oh, and she's stopped and she's coming to get some, I was going to say food, but she's just ordered an Orchard Bliss, which is not good. I'll have an add to suggestion. Okay, Grim. Let's put that on the tray, head over to the serving counter and complete the order. Nice. Cool. I do really like Sycamore Woods, to be honest. It's just like a quaint location. It's in the woods somewhere. You can see it on the map, obviously. And it's just kind of off the edge of a highway or motorway, which I think is quite cool. Everyone's just ordering drinks now. I've got pizza on the menu. Maybe it's just because it's really expensive. Let's bring the price down. So obviously, like I was saying earlier, all the customers do take price into consideration. Some customers also have location and dietary requirements and things like that. So they will only order certain foods and only visit certain places. Some AI also have spending ranges. So, for example, those that have office uniform are typical to spend more money, whereas those who are like students and things like that would spend less money. So always keep that in mind if you want to target certain audiences. Sigma Woods, yep, Baxter. Just any time that it's mentioned now, you're just gonna be in the back of my head going Sigma Woods. Salad and a red drink, which is a Vista Cola. Let's get that pouring. Let's drag that and we'll serve that on there. Nice. Are you planning on adding extra steps to certain foods like beans on a jacket potato, or adding the toppings on the pizza yourself? Could also be a feature for harder difficulty maybe. Yeah, good point. So yes is the answer to that in short. And I'll show you later with the jacket potato system. So you cook it, you take it from the potato sack, put it into the potato oven, and then they can sit there and keep warm. And then you put them onto the topping station, and then you choose your kind of selection of toppings, whether it be just cheese, just beans, a mixture, plain, and things like that. So that gives you the kind of freedom to do that. I haven't done it with pizza just yet because I wanted to see how people enjoyed the potato system. But we could potentially bring it into the pizza system and other foods. I did also think about having it as like a harder mode, so that's still on the table as well as a potential option. But yeah, I'll show you how the jacket potato stuff works later, because that's basically pretty much as you've explained it. For anyone that doesn't want to wait around until we get to that point, you can head over to the Stowe Studios TikTok account, and you'll find a TikTok. You'll find a TikTok of me walking through the system, basically of how the jacket potato stuff works. And you'll see that Spudman's actually commented on that video, which is really cool. For those that don't know Spudman, he's a famous TikTok food truck person. He does just jacket potatoes, and he's a great guy. You should go check him out. But yeah, if you head over to our TikTok, you can see that there. We get a Vista Cola. We've got 5 out of 5 rating, which is great. And you can see we get more customers when we've got higher rating, and we do have quite a big queue at the moment. I'm going to pre-pour that for the next person. We're not earning buckets of money at the moment, to be honest. I think it is largely because the pizza is just generally quite expensive, so not everyone wants to buy a whole pizza. But we'll keep going with it for now. I just kind of want to earn enough money so that we can afford the jacket potato stuff, is essentially my goal at the moment. And let's drag that on, and we'll serve that. Put that there. We haven't really had the need to upgrade our tray either to the 4 slots at the moment, so we'll leave that for now. Oh, come out of that. There we go. Nice. We'll get our margarita pizza and our mozzarella sticks. Put that in the oven. Put that on the fryer. I'm going to send you a photo of my pizza to make me hungry. Oh, don't, man. I'm so hungry. Cool. Okay. Oh, I'm already cooking that order, aren't I? Grab that. And what I might do is actually just show you guys the... Oh, no. Tell you what, I'm going to wait till later because there's something I want to show you. I was going to say I'll let the food burn so I can show you what it looks like to put the stuff in the bins. You know how to do it, but there's a cool bin. as boring as that sounds, there is a cool bin that comes, I think, at level 4. Yeah, comes at level 4. It's called the Recycler. For those that don't know it, I'll show you it once we level up. It's really cool. I love it. Just a side salad. Nice, simple order. Got 1 hour left of the day. The pog bin. Yeah, add that to the list of things that we're going to do with the meme mod. Mozzarella sticks. We don't need the drinks for this order, so we're all good. Will these be done first? Yep. This is an influencer as well, which we don't really need at the minute because we've got the best rating, which is awesome. Obviously, you need to kind of upkeep your rating. If you were to suddenly... sorry, I just realised I'm just writing something down. Oh, that was great timing as well. Cool. I can't even remember what I was saying because I was writing something down at the same time. My brain was off on a tangent. Cool. 69. Nice. So we can see here that our managers have earned us a bit more money. And you can see it's different to yesterday. So that was something that happened in the update that occurred today. So all of the manager stuff is dependent on the quality and quantity of your appliances in your truck now, as well as a slight random variation each day. So you won't always see the same amount, but it'll be more or less the same. And obviously, the better the manager, the more profit. Cool. We made a profit, which is great. It's always a good thing. Yeah, the Vista Cola sold today. It sold really well, didn't it? Okay, let's go to the map screen. Nice. So we've got a decent amount of money, but not enough to pay off our loan just yet. Hello to all 165 of you in the Steam stream at the moment, by the way, and those that are on YouTube stream as well. Do we want to do anything on the map screen? We do need to buy some more stock. I do obviously want to buy the potato stuff, so that I can show that off to you guys. I don't think we really need any more stock at the moment. Maybe we get a few more pizzas. What's everyone's favourite soda? Are we going Citra Burst, which is like an orange, Lemon Lift, which is like a lemonade, Orchard Bliss, which is like a fizzy apple, or Vista Cola, which is a type of cola? I think we'll buy most of 1 or 2 things that you guys like in the real world the most. We've got quite a lot of mozzarella sticks, so maybe we don't buy any more stock of that. I take a very careful approach, and I probably shouldn't. It's probably a bit unnecessary, because we got 325 stock storage, so we got loads of room. So yeah, let's just buy a bunch of it. Because also, don't forget on the map screen. Everything's 50% off anyway, so let's take advantage of that. And we'll pre-plan ourselves a bit here. So Baxter said my favourite soft drink is coffee. Is that classed as a soft drink? I don't know. We'll buy coffee anyway. Beppis is the comment from Eyeless on the Steam stream. We will buy some Beppis then, which is the closest we can get to that. And I'll tell you what, we'll go for... Actually, I'll tell you what. We're going to go for Orchard Bliss. I was going to go 11 Lift. Reason is I've got a completely unbranded... Hang on. I don't know where... Can I hide that branding? Oh, I'm not even going to bother showing you. It's a certain brand of apple fizzy drink that is sitting next to me. So we'll get some Orchard Bliss so that I can drink that at the same time as serving it. Right, we spent a decent chunk on stock. Let's not go crazy. Where would we like to go? Any particular locations? Are you ready for this? You ready? Nice. Okay. Diesel is the best soft drink from Grim, yeah? Add that to the meme mod and we'll change coffee to Diesel. As a British dev, not having tea is criminal. That's a very good point. We really should have tea. To the suggestions, add it to the suggestions. We need tea. We need tea. Tango time from Eyeless. It's definitely completely unbranded. I don't know what you're on about. Hang on. I don't know how to... Unbranded. It's not branded. Oh, it's good though. Right, okay. Leaded gas from Eyeless. Yeah, sometimes it does taste a bit like leaded gas. Not that I know what it tastes like. What I imagine it tastes like anyway. Okay, right, where we going? Let's go back to Palm Tree Promenade. I want to go back to Palm Tree Promenade. Also, it's margarita pizza, so let's go there. We'll make some money on the pizza and we'll get our potato stuff so I can show you how all the jacket potato works. Bingo! We won some money last night playing bingo. We can invest it in the business. We've got $22. Nice. Not a lot, but it's okay. You should do iced tea to piss off any British people. It's actually fairly common over here to have iced tea, to be fair. I wouldn't piss them off as much as you think, but I do think that'd be quite cool. I tell you what, maybe we should have like an update soon that just adds like loads of different variations of tea and coffee and things like that. I think that'd be quite cool. Hashtag put it in the suggestions so I don't forget. Cool. Okie dokes. Right, where are we? Let's open up the truck. Our menu's all good. Polar, Orchard Bliss. Okay, we're all good with that. We're going to earn some money because I would like to pay off that loan. I don't think we're going to be able to within the next couple of days. We've got loads of ratings, so that just really doesn't matter at the moment. We don't really need to decorate the truck. I mean, obviously there are some things we could probably buy, but we don't really need it. Let's just get a napkin holder because why not? There we go. Tip jar to maybe earn some more money. I think it's also this person's goal, isn't it? Let's have a look. Yeah, so it is their goal to earn it. So let's get the tip jar in. Because obviously once we get the quest complete as well, we get quite a big bonus. What is it for this character? We get a permanent 2-star boost, which we don't really need at the minute, to be honest. And I may or may not be looking into making the rating system a bit more difficult. Because the other day we couldn't get past like 3 or 4 stars, and now it's quite easy. So I'll find a middle ground. Okie doke, so mozzarella sticks. It's actually quite nice having loads of stock. I used to risk it way too much. I think I might take that approach from now on. We just overbuy on stock. Bulk buy. Okay, right, let's get our mozzarella sticks. Let's put them on there. Let's serve that. Nice, easy order. We've got an office worker. Let's get those going so they're ready. Side salads. And we need 2 Orchard Blisses. What we should do is every time I serve an Orchard Bliss, I should have a sip of my drink. Also, it's satisfyingly similar to that colour. Oh no, it looks a bit different on the screen. It looks quite blue on there. It's green in real life, I promise. Okay, let's grab that. Let's put that on there. Let's put that on there. Hello to everyone on the Steam stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get that drink going. Oh, no one's buying pizza, man. Maybe we need to lower that price a bit more so that it's a bit more attractive to people. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to stick these prices up because we're always selling them. I'm going to lower this so we're kind of compensating so our average menu price shouldn't be affected too much. Grab the mozzarella sticks. Let's grab one of these. Let's grab one of these and pour them so they're ready for the next one. Let's put them on there. Is the coffee? No, that's in the other truck. Let's grab our cola. Let's grab our pizza. Put that in here. And we'll grab the salad as well whilst we're here. Now we've got 3 slots, we can just obviously carry on at the same time, so it doesn't really matter. You could have the ratings be local, so your rating is based on what map you're... Yeah, that's quite a cool idea. Put that in the suggestions for me, Baxter, so don't forget, it's quite a cool idea. I've also thought about making the ratings per truck as well, but obviously the reason I didn't do that originally was just because you'd be kind of completely starting from fresh, and I wanted a bit of a bonus for doing well with your previous one. But yeah, it's quite a cool idea, put in suggestions. You could also have the influencers be a rating boost, non-local. Yeah, that's true. That's quite a good idea. Grab red. By the way, anyone that wants to know how to use a rain cover, obviously it's not raining at the minute, so it won't bring us any bonus, but if you just click it, it extends or retracts, so if it's raining, you're going to be pleasing the customers a lot more. That you get a rating boost, and I think it also makes it more likely that customers will appear during bad weather. So it's definitely a good thing to have when it's raining. Let's put those mozzarella sticks. They're still not buying the pizza, are they? Ay, ay, ay. Maybe we lower it even more. I mean, it is quite expensive, but... Ah, I've run out of salad. This is why I need to bulk buy more. Right, we spent a bit of silly money there, but whatever. We're actually getting kind of close to being able to pay off our loan. It says that, and he's $100 off, so maybe not. Maybe I got a bit too excited there, seeing money come in. Let's complete that order. Cool. Right, we got what we got? Mozzarella sticks, pizza. Let's get the pizza going, nice and easy. Mozzarella sticks in. We pre-poured our Vista Cola, so that can be all sorted. Let's put that in there. This will be done first. Nice. And nice. Cool. You can see that it takes quite a bit longer to level up now. We've been on level 3 for quite a while, which is cool because it gives you a bit more time to kind of play the game at the level you're currently at. But at the next level, we're going to get the Pog bin, as we call it. Or as Baxter calls it anyway, but we're all going to call it that now. Okay, let's put these drinks on here. So we've got 2 Vista Colas and an Orchard Bliss. No, so managers don't take away stock, so you don't need to worry about that. Their wage kind of covers that, and that's part of the reason why you don't earn like gallons of money from them. So basically simulating that you're kind of pre-allocating stock to them and they're buying it on the day kind of thing for you. Dev thinks the rain covers does something. Yeah, I can confirm it does something. No, I mean it definitely affects in a positive manner the rating. It's just it was a while ago that I implemented it, and I think it does actually make the customers turn up more often when it's raining. It's been a while. A lot's happened since then. Okay, leave me alone, Iris. Cool. Hello to nearly 108 of you on the Steam stream. Hello. Welcome to Grub Truck. Get some mozzarella sticks. Put them on there. Right, I think we're getting close to where we should splash our cash a bit and buy the potato oven. I am kind of like feeling a bit risky, and maybe we get the... I know this is a bit counterintuitive to what I've been saying all day, but maybe we splash the cash and get the big loan. That's literally the opposite of splashing cash, I guess. But we get the big loan and buy another different truck. Right, hear me out. Because then we can get another manager, which will earn us more passive income. But then also we can get like a fresh truck, like a new model, and make it just like Jack a Potato. So it's a bit more like Spudman, which I feel like would be quite cool. Let's grab this. Let's see how much money we have at the end of the day. Because I think we're going to earn a decent amount of stakes. We've not really spent much. I know we bought that stock, but that's obviously not end of the world money. Let's put that on there. Let's put these in here. Oh, can I do one at a time? We've only got the old one. Okay, so let's grab these. Let's grab that. Pizza's done. We're nearly at level 4, and then I can show you the Pog bin, or as it's actually called, the recycler. What we got here? But people are buying more pizzas again now that we've made it a bit cheaper. It's also the evening, so I guess it's more likely that you're going to buy a pizza in the evening as opposed to lunchtime. Let's put the side salad on there and the drink whilst we're there. Let's grab the pizza. Oops. Let's grab the pizza. And we'll serve that. Nice. Hello, 180 of you on Steam. Hello, hello. Welcome to this food truck simulator game. Do wishlist it. Do give the demo a try for yourself. It's completely free for the demo. I need to cook these pizzas. Do join the Discord as well. People are always making suggestions and just chatting and sharing memes and whatever. So do join the Discord. The link is, I think, actually, if you're on Steam, there's like banners that I've put either side of me. Hopefully, still. If not, that's awkward. But hopefully there still is. And the link to it is on there. If not, if you're on the Steam page, you can scroll down where it says like view discussions on the right side. There's a Discord link. You can also just go to our website, stowstudios.com, I think. And there's a few Discord links on there that you can join. Or I can do you one better. In the game, if you click this button up here or escape, you can click feedback, and these will take you to the relevant Discord channels where you can leave feedback, or you can report bugs where people have done so, and it's been fixed within the sake of a day or two, which is always great. It's been quite cool seeing so many of you join Discord and get involved on the Steam forums and whatever, and just let me know, your problems and things you think could be added, and just your general opinions of the game so far and things like that. Run out of Vista Cola stock. Great. Okay. Let's put these on and finish this order, and then I think we'll end the day there. Oh my god, we're so close to level 3. We're not going to get that pizza done in time. Let's just skip the day. Doesn't matter. Right, time to sip some of my Orchard Bliss. Oh, good Orchard Bliss. Nice. Okay, we earned lots of money. Lots of money. 21 customers. That's a lot. If you've played the game, by the way, I think we should have this as like a challenge. How many customers can you actually serve in a single day? And whatever your top is, I think send a screenshot on the Discord or put it on Twitter or something and share it and tag me in it. Stow Studios, if you're not doing it on Discord. I think that'd be quite cool to see what the most someone has done in a single day. Okay, so Annie Skillet's earning us money, which is good. We're going to continue. Okie dokes, we're back on the map screen here. Right, do we have... Oh, we have enough to pay off. Okay, this is a big decision here. So, either we get the big loan. Well, I'll tell you what we could... No, I don't know if we're going to be able to afford the truck, though, if we do that. I was going to say we could pay off the medium, get the big loan, and then use all of that money to buy a truck and a manager and all that. But then I think we're going to be a bit tight for money. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take out the large loan, which gives us a lot of money. We're going to... Oh, we've got a rare candidate. We're going to hire him straight away. 98% profit, which is great. Hire. Nice. Great. We're then going to head over to the Rolling Bites, the truck website, and we're going to buy ourselves a new truck. We can't really afford the Skyliner Galley, at least not in a sensible manner, so let's not do that. I kind of think we should either go for the Snack Shack or the Marseille for a jacket potato van. I feel like the others don't quite match jacket potato vibes. Let's go with the Marseille because we haven't really used that much on stream. Let's go with the blue version. It's a bit cheaper, so we can save some money. We'll go to our garage because we need to assign our new manager, which is Guy Fiery. Definitely not a reference to anything else. We're going to click on him. Nice, cool. So both of our managers are assigned now because their faces lit up. We've got Guy Fiery in the pizza truck and Annie Skillet in the based boxer, which is just kind of a burger van more than anything. And we are in the Globe Hall of Marseille. Do we want to give this one a name or make an in-game leaderboard? Yeah, we could maybe do like Steam Stats leaderboard as well. Yeah. Money leaderboard. Cool, I've wrote that down. I'll look into that. That's quite a cool idea. Cool. Okie dokes. Right, so what do we name this? Oh, I've dropped my pen. Let's name it I've dropped my pen because I feel like that's kind of funny. I've dropped my pen. Right, okay, let's go to Cedarwood Heights. We haven't been there for a little while. We need to set up our truck with our new layout and such. Cool. Okay, so we're here. We're not going to open our truck yet because we need to set everything up. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to get out jacket potatoes. So we've got a plain jacket potato. We've got beans. We've got a cheese and beans. We've got a just cheese. How much side stuff I've got? Loads of sides. Okay, that's fine. They can stay there. I think drinks-wise, we've run out. Let's get coffee. Let's just do coffee and water for now. Let's keep it simple-ish. So we're going to do water, bottle of water, and coffee. Okay, so for jacket potato stuff, specifically for Eyeless, because you were asking earlier, is a character customization. So it's not character customization, but you choose from a different selection of customers that all have their own kind of backstory. They also have their own quest, rewards, and benefits and effects and all that. And whatever customer you choose kind of affects how difficult the game is. If you want me to show you what that looks like and the different characters, I can show you. Just let me know so I can quickly load that up. Okay, so I've just turned the grid off for now. We need to place a boiling point spud master. So you can see we get 1 times cooking speed, 0 times burning speed, which means the food doesn't ever burn, which is great. And we get 100 stock storage from that, which is quite cool because it's got potato sack. So we're going to put this... Let's put this over in this corner. Oh, and we leveled up. Look at that. That was greatly timed. $400 bonus. Wow. We're going to be able to pay off that other loan, I think, if we don't spend too much money. We've got the Frostbite 2000, which is a big old fridge. We got the Pog bin, the recycler. So this thing that I wanted to show you, which I'm going to show you, basically, if you put a burnt item in there or anything you just don't need anymore, you get 10% of the cost back, which is awesome. I wish it was a thing in the real world. We've got hanging knives. We've got some plants. We've got some lights. We've got the card machine, which is really cool. Gives us a big bonus. We've got a napkin holder, business hour. We've unlocked burritos. We've got chicken wings, onion rings. Nice. Cool. Okay, so we've got the boiling point. What do we need next? We need we don't really need a fridge, especially if we're just going to do coffee. Let's get the coffee machine down. And look how satisfying that snap is. Nice. Cool. Okay, so we've got our coffee machine. We've got our jacket potato thingy-me-bob. Is there anything else we need? Oh, we do need a fridge because we've got the site. Oh, if we do mozzarella sticks, we need a fryer. Let me take that off. Right, let's just get a fridge so we can do the waters and the side salads. Do we get the big fridge? Or do we get the new fridge? Let's get the new fridge. I feel like that kind of matches quite nicely here. And then we'll get the recycler. Sure, why not? Just in case. Although I don't think we're going to really. Because these foods don't burn or go off. Okay, anything else? Should we get some lights? We've got some new lights. Let's get this one here. Then we can kind of save across those two. Coffee sign. Let's put a coffee sign on the truck. Why not? There. Nice. And again, classic. No refunds. We could also have business hours. There. Should we put Spud in big letters? Maybe put Spud. We need an S, not an A. S. P. U and D. I will put an S on the end as well for Spuds. Nice. Oh, that's annoyingly out of line. Okay, hang on. Let me just... bonk. There we go. Cool. Nice. Okay. Sick. Anything else we need? Do we want some decorations in here or not? What are we feeling? Obviously, these cupboards would nicely match what we've currently got going on. And we do need to access that part, though. We could move it all along. Oh, right, for now, let's just leave it. We're just going to get some of these because, you know, you need to chop up that coffee. Right, let's open up our truck. Was there any event today? I can't remember. No, standard day. Cool. Nice. That makes it nice and easy for us. Oops. Let me press that. So we can't pay off a loan. We did spend a bit of money there, but I feel like it makes our truck look quite nice, which is cool. Okay. Our first customer's inbound. It's an influencer, so we need to impress her. So we've been streaming, right, for how long? Over 2 hours, and this paper in 2 hours hasn't moved, and now all of a sudden it's starting to be blown by the fan. The fan has not changed. It's been on the whole time. Anyway, right, bottle of water. Put that on there. So the nice thing about this truck, actually, is you get a really big serving counter, which obviously does mean that you kind of lose a bit of floor space, because you can't, like, put a fridge here as such. But it does mean that you can put some like service stuff and decorations on here. Hello. Pop. Nice. What do we get? $50. Not bad. Every little helps. Okay, right. We've got our first jacket potato order in. We've got cheese and beans. We're going to go to our jacket potato oven. We're going to take the potato from the sack and put it into the Spudmaster. We'll put all of them in for now. And like I was saying earlier, you can actually see them in the oven, which I think is so cool. Like little mini potatoes in the oven. Okay, we can grab these. And again, because this is a potato oven and this particular model, the potatoes never burn. So you can pre-plan yourself ahead of the day and just get them all in the oven and leave them there, which is great. But we're going to take our potato. We're going to take this one. I'm going to put it, as you can see, it's come out of here and it's now on the topping counter. And this person wanted cheese and beans, so we're going to put cheese, and he said cheese gone on, and the beans. And he said the beans are gone on. We're going to take it on our tray, and you can see it's got cheese and beans. We're going to put this on the counter. We're then going to grab the bottle of water. I'm finding it really hard now to say bottle of water, how I was saying it on Tuesday, because I got bullied for it so much on Tuesday. Right, what does this guy want? Just a plain potato. That's quite boring. Okay, whatever. So as soon as you move the potato out of the warming slot, you can't put it back in because you've sliced it. So once it's on your tray or in the topping station, you slice it. So do keep that in mind, that once you've got it, you've got to keep it. But one thing you can do to get around that is buy the plate warmer, which basically holds a load of food items for you. So you don't have to worry about carrying it all and finding a spot for it. Okay, so we've got a cheese, we need a beans, and then a plain one. Cool. So we've got cheese, we've got beans, and we've got a plain one. Let's just put all these on there as well whilst we're here. And we'll serve all of these jacket potatoes. I think maybe the jacket potato system might be my favourite like food and appliance in the game. I also just really like the model. I'm very pleased with how this turned out. Okay, so we've got a plain and a cheese and beans and a coffee. So let's get the coffee going. Need a plain and we need, was it just... Oh, it's cheese and beans. Okay, so cheese and beans. By the way, if you at any time make a mistake, you can reset it by clicking this. It takes all the toppings off, so you can just restart it and do whatever you want. Put those on there, and we'll go and get our coffee, which is ready. Nice. Awesome. We'll pour another one so it's ready. A side salad and a bottle of water. That's pretty normal, I guess. There we go. Okie dokes. Right, so let's calm down a bit. Are there any questions or anything about the game or the design, the process or whatever? I'm more than happy to answer them whilst we're waiting for our next customer, which is already here. It's a policeman. So he wants beans and a cheese and beans. So we'll get a beans and a cheese. Ooh, and beans. Nice. And put the potatoes on. And we also need a bottle of water. Put on. We're running quite low on bottles of water, to be honest. How close are we to paying this off? Oh, we're miles off. Okay, that's fine. I tell you what, I'm going to show you the recycling. I know it's a bit of a waste, but I just want to show it off because I love it. Okay, so we can take the jacket potato, this that's burnt, drag it into the recycler. We get money for recycling. How cool is that? I love that. I wish that was a real thing. Okay, just a beans and a coffee. Coffee's already ready. And our potatoes are already ready. So that's great. Let's put that in there. We'll complete that order. And then we'll put the other potato on so it's cooking. Did we... Yeah, oh, we need to pour the coffee. There we go. Cool. Okie dokes. Let's see. By the way, tiny little ping pong ball here, just for details in case anyone wanted to know that. Not that it's essential to the game, but you know, never know. So we've got some customers inbound, but inbound is like a missile strike. We've got some customers on their way, but so this is a bigger map, so it takes them a little bit longer to walk over. So you do need to keep that into consideration, whereas the other ones, it's all a bit closer. I have a quick sip of my Orchard Bliss. Cool. Okie dokes. We've got a plain, we've got a beans, and a beans. Okie dokes. So we've got a plain. We've got a beans, and we've got a beans. Nice. And we'll put the other ones on so that they're cooking. Nice. And again, I know I've said this a couple of times today, but normally the camera will move like so. So you can actually see what things are happening. As you can see, those potatoes a little bit better there. And it's just quite a cool little camera movement. So you can be up close and personal and see what your character's doing. But I've turned it off for the stream just in case anyone has motion sickness. But if you're playing and you're struggling, go to MISC in the settings. You can turn motion sickness mode on, which fixes that for you. Quickly save here. Nice. Okie dokes. Got our next customer. Side salad and a cheese and beans. That actually sounds really nice about now. A cheese and beans with a side salad would go really nicely. I have had a really weird like craving of side salad recently. I'm not a massive fan of like onions or whatever, but just like a Greek salad, you know, like black olives, ripped up, shredded lettuce, a nice bit of sauce, tomatoes, cucumber. Oof, sounds nice. Our rating is absolutely flying off the charts, which is so much better than it was on Tuesday. So it might be just where this character's got a longer waiting time, because obviously that was one of the benefits. Whereas on Tuesday we probably lost a few customers. Cheese and beans, a beans and a coffee. Cheese, beans, beans. I'm also surprised that I haven't really got any orders wrong yet, which is very rare for me. Let's head over here, put these on, and serve. Nice. I feel like we're earning a lot of money today. I feel like everything's just going quite well. Might even be able to pay our loan off soon. Plain, and a water. Oh, how boring. Okay. Bottle of water. And it's an influencer. There we go. Can we pay this off yet? Oh my god, we're $2 away from paying the loan off. That's so close. Let's hope we can get at least another like 2 customers. We do need enough money obviously to pay off our loans anyway. And to buy some more stock. We have a lot of leftover pizzas. I just realised something else. I'm just writing it down, one sec. Cool. Right, we've got our next customer. What we got? A coffee and a beans. Coffee's ready. And our potatoes are ready. Nice. We've got 1 hour left. We'll put that on anyway. And there we go. We'll pour our coffee. Which is cool. Okie dokes. Let's see. We're going to get any more customers. Let's just... Oh, we've got one more. We'll serve this person and we're in the day. Do what she wants. So beans, a cheese, and a coffee. Beans, cheese, and a coffee. Nice. Perfectly timed as well. Look at that. We'll end the day there. Cool. Okie dokes. Let's head on over to our report for the day. We earned a lot of money. We level up? I think we must have leveled up to earn that much money, surely. We did spend a lot because we bought all those appliances, obviously, with the new truck. So the buying trucks and whatever, any kind of purchase you see on the map screen doesn't count towards your expenses on the receipt. This is just for what happened in the day. So we do need to keep that in mind as well, that we bought a truck. But on the other hand, you can see how Guy Fieri has earned us a lot more money. A lot more. Nearly $100. His wage is obviously quite a bit higher as well, but he's still earning us more overall. Jacket Potato Beans is our most popular. 14 customers, which is a decent amount. Not as many as the other day. We had like 21 the other day, didn't we? We did make a loss overall, but that's okay because it wasn't a huge loss considering how much investment we made. Just scrape the beans off. Your delivery is late. I hate it when deliveries are late. It's so annoying. We have unlocked Maple Drive. Not sure if I'm going to show that on stream. I mean, I can if you guys really want to see it. But obviously I don't want to ruin too much for you. I want you to experience it for yourself as opposed to just watching me play, because I know what to expect. Okay, so we got anyone cool? Not really. Is it anyone better than Annie? 75 and 19. 80. No, let's keep Annie for now. She's been working quite hard for us. Okay, so we can't pay off a loan, basically. So we may as well buy some more stock. We have unlocked burritos and chicken wings. I might leave that for now, though. I think we're going to stick to the potatoes because I've really enjoyed doing them. So let's buy some more of them. Let's buy some more coffees. They've been selling quite well. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Anything else we need to buy? We've got enough side salads. Do some onion rings. I mean, we've got like loads of leftover stock. I feel like we just need to use it up. Okay, let's go back to... Let's go to Bonsai Bay. We haven't been there for a while. I know it's a lot quieter, but it might be nice to go back there. No spoilers. Yeah, maybe we'll keep to the locations that we've seen already. So it's discount day, 50% off all build mode items, which is cool. We got a little bit of funds. I know who's going to pay off our loan, but we might want to spend our money a bit if there's something we want. We did want a fryer. Do we get a fryer? Tell you what I might do. We're going to have a little rejig around here, okay? I'm going to get the fryer, just so that we've got it if we want it, right? I'm just going to put that over there. Let's put that there. We're going to move our fridge along. We're going to move our coffee along with this as well. And then, can we fit one of these in there? Oh, how annoying. Not quite. Okay, let's see. Can we let's put the fryer over here, right? We'll have to move our character out of the way. And go over here. By the way, you can move your character by just clicking anywhere, and they'll try and move there. If they can't move, you'll get like all like, huh? They can't move. Okay, right. So let's move this along. We can get our bin back in here. Move this right along. There we go. And move our light along as well. Let's come out of birds mode. Put that above the potato. And then if we go back into decorative or decorative, whatever, can fit that in there now. I tell you what. No, this is me just being a bit picky. But let's just move this all along. And let's turn snapping off for a second. So I can get a nice placement in there. Nice. Cool. I'll put it back on to move this over. Nice. I really like the new fridge that was added. Right, we're going to add this. We're going to add the one with the little handles on and that. That there. Cool. Let's get a little plant in the corner there. Let's get some knives. Does that look cool? Anything else we want? Let's get a light in there. I feel like we need a light. Maybe above that. Another light there. Yeah, that works nicely. Any signs that we want? Not really. We've already got our spud sign, obviously. Let's put some napkin holders down and like a card machine. We don't need two napkin holders. Tip jar. We do need it with this character to earn a quest. I'll tell you what, we'll do it like that. So that's where you pay and whatever. On its side. Cool. Okay, right. We've bought our stuff from build mode. Obviously, we've done that because we had 50% off, so we may as well make use of the event. Okay, dokes. Right, let's open up our truck. And we're going to get our potatoes going. We're going to get our coffee going. And we're going to see what our first customer wants. Hello, everyone on the Steam stream, by the way. There's currently 85 of you. And hello to everyone on YouTube watching. Looks like we're going to have an influencer as our first customer, which is always good.
Hello.
So we got coffee, a beans, and a salad. Oh, excuse me. Right, so we've got a beans. I'll put the other one on so that can get cooking. Coffee, which we'll get pouring as well. And then our salad. I do like playing, I think, with buying more stock. I think I'm going to play it like that from now on. And just spend the money a bit more. Cool, first customer's done. That was sorted. A cheese. You can play this, by the way, for yourself in the free demo on Steam. If you're watching on Steam, obviously you can just scroll down and click on the page or whatever and play the demo. If you're watching on YouTube, you can click the link in the description and head over to the Steam page and try it for yourself. Oh, I've already got it. What am I doing? I'm waiting for it to cook and I didn't even need to. Imagine like ordering your food at a food truck and they're just holding your food, staring at you, and then they do it like 10 minutes later. That'd be so annoying. Right, beans. Okay, let's put beans on the potato. Let's put the potato in the oven. Let's serve this potato and be done with that order. Nice. Cool. Oh, we're miles off of paying that off. That's so frustrating. Cheese and beans and a coffee. We've got cheese. We've got a cheese and beans. Put these on so they can get going. Oops. And a coffee. We'll pour that as well. Let's put these here. Nice. There's another influencer as well. Cool. Right, we've got beans, we've got a cheese, and a side salad. So we've got a beans, we've got a cheese. I'll put these on again. We've got a side salad. Oh, it's only 10 AM. I thought it was much later than that. In-game I'm on about, not real life, obviously. I can't believe how quick the stream's been going in real life, to be honest. Right, we're going to grab our side salad and just serve that. Nice and easy, that one. Cool. And let's get our next customer. Looks like we've got a skater boy. I don't know why I went to the fridge there. We've got a beans. Jack potato with beans. Nice. What is everyone's favourite jack potato topping? I think mine would be, yeah, probably cheese and beans, hence why it's in the game. If anyone knows Mamillo, by the way, who's a member of the Stone Marines, he's also in the Stowe Studios Discord server, so if you join it, you can all come and tag him and just send him a picture of beans, and he will despise you for it, but I promise you it's worth it. When I was developing the whole system for the beans topping, for the jacket potato, I had all 3 monitors with just like different things of beans on that I was working on, and I sent a picture to Mamillo, and he never forgave me for it. So do come and join the Stowe Studios Discord, go into memes and just tag Mamillo with a picture of your favourite baked beans, just because it's funny, you know. No real reason, to be honest, other than that. Let's grab our coffee, nice and easy one there. What I might do actually later on is maybe we should do like just a very specific food truck, like, because we've done quite generic ones. We've done like pizza and mozzarella. We've done jacket potatoes with coffee. We've done a mixture of like burger, hot dogs, tacos. Maybe we should just do like just a coffee van, and we just have loads of coffee stuff. Maybe. But then we won't get like the rating boost from having a variety of options, and like some people might not arrive, so maybe not. I don't know. Up to you guys. You can tell me what you want me to do. A bottle of water. On there, we've run out of water, so we might need to buy some more in a minute, but we'll keep it going for now. Let's speed up time for a bit. Our next customer. We've got a cheese and beans and a bottle of water. Cheese, beans. Put the next one on. And we'll get... Oh, I ran out of water, didn't I? Okay, let's quickly go and buy some. Bottle of water. Oops. And serve that. Okay. Is it illegal to not, like, be able to sell water? I think it's illegal to not offer it, isn't it? I can't remember now. Well, you'd be happy to know there's no laws in Grub trucks. You can do whatever you want. Cool. Where's our next customer? Come on. Here we go. This guy, by the way, you can actually play as in the game. This is Dropout Dylan. You were wondering. So there is like a chance that you can be playing as Dylan and he arrives at your truck, and it's like your long lost twin. I always find it so unfunnily funny. Looks like we might get a tourist. Yep, nice. Cool. What have we got? 2 cheese. So we've got a jacket potato with cheese. Oops. And we've got a jacket potato with cheese. When I'm not dragging, by the way, you can double click and it quickly moves it to the relevant place. Or obviously you can just drag and drop onto wherever. Can I throw a scalding hot jacket potato at people? Unfortunately, you cannot. Probably a good thing that you can't. I feel like that would potentially harm your rating just a tad. Again, maybe we make that as an option in the mod version for the memes. I would say put that in suggestions, but please don't. Okay, how are we doing? Right, we've got another person. We've got a cheese and a beans. We've got a cheese, we've got a beans, and we'll put these on. We're getting into dinner time a bit here now, so we've just passed 5 PM, but again, this is the quietest location in the game. So it's not really going to get like super hectic with the orders and queue and all that. I mean, to be honest, we really haven't gone past like 1 or 2 people at a time here, have we, today? Whereas when we did it on, well, we played this map earlier, didn't we, today, and it just got absolutely hectic at some point. Let's put these on. Cool. Okay. Policeman, cheese, salad, water. Let's get the salad. Let's get the water. Then we'll get the jacket potato with the cheese on. We'll get the other potato going. Nice. Cool. Rating's absolutely fine. Can't quite pay off our loan yet. We really did take a big loan out, didn't we? I kind of didn't realise how much we spent on our loans there. It's going to harm us quite badly. That's why we need to kind of keep earning our money and have an income. Otherwise, we're going to struggle to pay off those loans, which is never a good thing. But obviously, in this game, it's a fairly low stress game, so it's never going to be like super stressful to try and pay off your loans. Quite low daily payments, to be honest. But again, you can take the game, like I was saying earlier, you can take it to whatever depth you want. If you wanted to kind of sweat the game, you absolutely can. If you wanted to be more relaxed and decorate your truck and whatever, you can. You can use just one truck, or you can go down the route of like hiring managers and having a fleet of trucks and whatever you want to do. I prefer to have a bit of a balance, to be honest. I like to be able to kind of still run my own truck at a relatively steady rate, but then invest and like eventually have a fleet of trucks. So when I've played it on my own in my own time, I think I've had at one point like 6 or 7 managers, and I've had like 15 trucks, which is quite fun when you get to that kind of point, because you're kind of more trying to optimize how much money each manager's earning each day as opposed to your own truck, which is quite cool. But that's just my own approach. You can do whatever you want. Cool. We'll probably make this our last customer of the day. Side salad, and then we've got our cheese. That there. That's our last potato as well. There, put that there. Nice. Okie dokes. Right, we're going to end the day there. We're going to skip to the map screen. Nice. Guy Fiery made a decent amount today, which is always nice. Tops us up nicely. Yeah, sweet. See, we're paying a lot on loan payments there. Hopefully you can't hear the dog barking. 22 customers. That's quite a lot, actually. Again, considering it's Bonsai Bear, it's quite a lot. It didn't feel like that many. Jacob Potato with cheese is our best seller. Continue. My estimated delivery time was 6:05, and it only now swapped to delivering your order. Oh, that's quite annoying. I've had it before, by the way, where it said like it's delivering by 6 or whatever, and then it's like 6:45, and then it just says, "Oh, we're not doing it anymore. Sorry, here's your money back." And you're like, "Really?" Like, oh, that's so frustrating. But he is a good boy. He's howling at something. I don't know what. Right. Okay. So money. How are we doing? You can see that our loan is slowly going down in value, which is good, but I would like to pay off at least one of them, because it's a bit dangerous when you're balancing multiple loans. How are we doing for stock? Oh, we are running low on potatoes. Let's get some potatoes. When you leave a thing in the station, by the way, you get it back at the end of the day. So like all those potatoes are put back on. We got them all back. Just don't need to ever really stress about that kind of stuff. Let's get some bottles of water as well. So let's buy that. Any cool manager? Oh, let me sizzle. 90%, $27 a day. That's quite a lot. Oh, mind you, it's not that different to Guy Fiery. Okay, I'm thinking, let's hire Sammy Sizzle. Yep. And we're going to fire Annie Skillet. Head over to the truck she was running, which was the based boxer. And assign Sammy Sizzle to the boxer. This looks a bit sus as to where it's carved, but it does say pen. Yeah, so obviously if we wanted to go down the route more of managing and like making an empire of trucks, we can do that. And it would probably be best to go in and edit each truck and give them some better and more appliances to earn more money. But we'll leave that for now. I'll tell you what though, it's here in the map screen that everyone loves, including myself. So this song was composed by Dean Walsh, who has done pretty much every location scene. I think there's only like 3 or 4 songs that I did, and then he's done the most of them. And he's bringing out new tracks soon, by the way, so keep your eyes peeled, which are really cool. He's a great composer. And I actually did a Q&A with him. So we're going to switch over to that Q&A, and we'll do some more gameplay later. So if you do have any developer Q&As or composer Q&As and whatever, Q&As, questions, do put them in the chat. Wish this game, give it a try, whatever, and yeah, enjoy the Q&A. Hello and welcome to this section, which is a Q&A with our composer Dean Walsh. Hi, Dean.
Hi there.
So we've obviously got some pre-written questions, so we'll just get straight into the first one. So our first question is, were there any specific genres, composers, or soundtracks that inspired your work in Grub Truck?
Yeah, I listened quite a bit to. Obviously, we had reference tracks going and stuff like that, but the Sims games were high inspiration for working with Grub Truck. Oh God, Grub Truck music. Sims 3 and Sims 4, we have Steve Jablonski and Elena Shkeri, who's also a British composer. I think for a few of the tracks, they were kind of chill, so I listened quite a bit to Studio Ghibli music, Joe Hisashi's and Genshin Impact. They were a huge inspiration. And then other than that, it was kind of just listening to some of my favorite composers for inspirations, such as Thomas Newman or Theodore Shapiro, John Debney, the likes.
Sure, sure. Interesting. So with that in mind, could you walk us through how you go from the inspiration stage and looking at other soundtracks into getting through your creative process to actually composing the music for the game?
Yeah, sure. Um, I think we did well with the planning process. Um, we kind of decided on general fields for different locations or the vibes that they needed, and from there, I kind of just determined the structure and the tempos to the locations. For example, um, they were quite varying for Sycamore Woods, which is the first location um, visit once you play Grub Truck. It's kind of, we wanted to kind of introduce the player gradually, I suppose. So the tempo isn't, it's not too slow, it's not too fast, and the structure is kind of, I guess you could say, a safe structure, a typical structure that it's kind of you're already used to. So there's nothing crazy jumping out at you. It's it's kind of relaxed a bit. Compared to some of the other locations, there's the Aspen office district that's quite heavy on. It's a good bit faster. There's a lot more going on, and the structure is a lot more. There's a lot more crescendos, highs and lows compared to the likes of Bonsai Bay, which is very chill, very slow, and the structure is pretty much the same from start to finish, really. Um, After that, it was finding the relevant instruments, ones that fit the location, the theme, the rest of the music, um, what kind of techniques to those instruments, articulations to the theme and the vibe. And then from there, it was pretty much going with a key and finding a chord progression that fits the emotion or the mood. Um, I think I always went with the melody last, to be honest. Melodies, not that they're not important, but I feel like as this game is quite, you kind of get immersed in the idea that you're in a working mentality, so the music kind of needs to not distract. So obviously the melody is never going to be, I never really looked for melodies that pop out either, as to kind of like distract the player from the game itself much. Yeah.
Yeah, really interesting. So, you kind of touched upon how you used, different kind of musical techniques when you were composing the pieces to stand out the way or to kind of set the scene or describe a location that the player's at. Is there any kind of specific musical techniques or just kind of ways you approached it when it came to giving off certain emotions or experiences that you wanted to evoke within the music track?
Yeah, so I think if I was to pick out uh, a couple of specifics for the Monza Bay location, we had um, well, we had yourself playing the guitar swells, and the swells kind of, I mean, it's not very typical to hear guitar swells unless it's in a specific kind of musical genre. So I thought that was really cool to get that specific guitar playing technique, especially for such a low tempo and kind of calm location that Bonsai Bay is. Um, another another example I think would probably be using the short, all the short articulations, like pizzicato and staccato, staccatissimo on like the strings and the woodwinds in both at the Aspen office district and the Sycamore Woods. Um, Other than that, there wasn't too much kind of um I didn't go overboard basically with all the different kind of articulations or instrument techniques for most of the tracks. There's quite a bit of um jazz involved with some of the songs. Um, but I mean, within jazz, the techniques there are always going to be quite typical. So, um, yeah, I didn't, like I said, I didn't really go overboard, but where needed, I kind of just went with cool, small ideas that, once again, don't pop out too much to distract the player.
Yeah, so you mentioned a couple of times about like not popping out towards the player too much, which I think is a great point. I think that's one of the kind of major successes of the soundtrack for the game that you've composed is the music is quite iconic and you could listen to it on its own, but at the same time, if you're playing it with the game, it sits perfectly out of the way, so you can concentrate on just playing the game. And I was just wondering, when it comes to being able to stand out of the way in terms of the music, how do you and during the composition of this as well specifically, was there any points where you kind of thought, okay, that's way too much, or are there certain techniques you use to approach, you know, the jazzier side of it? Oh, that's a bit too jazzy, I need to pull back there. Was there any kind of thought process behind that, or was it a bit more just as it came?
Yeah, well, I think it was very helpful working alongside and send in like preliminary sketches to you who also has a musical background, because when I'm writing the stuff, obviously you kind of get a little bit biased and get kind of into the track so much that you forget some of those fundamentals like keeping it in the background, and you kind of forget about that kind of stuff. So I think going back and forth with yourself, having a fresh pair of ears on it, and especially playing the game, having the music when you're playing on the game, kind of pinpoints those points where it might be a little bit too much. I think for some of the high tempo tracks, it was quite difficult, because you're trying to introduce certain dynamic um, keep big dynamic changes, like crescendos and stuff like that. And obviously, it's hard to have an impactful crescendo without it popping out, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure. No, that's quite an interesting way of kind of looking at it and thinking about it and how you dealt with those issues as they arised. So you kind of obviously mentioned that we've both got a background in music. Just one thing that's like kind of interesting that I'm thinking about now, and it is related to the next question about instrumentation, is how obviously you come from a drumming background. I come from the world of guitar, and yet the soundtrack is very heavily orchestral and a lot of piano parts, and any kind of guitar is very very subtle, and especially the drums as well. Obviously, it's very out of the way because I feel like those two instruments are quite in your face naturally. So when it came to that kind of thing, did you? Obviously, I know that you've been composing for quite a while now since you went into the whole drumming world, but um, have you found that going down the orchestral route is completely different to what you and me are used to, or have you found that actually it's much more natural and relatable than you might think? And kind of on top of that, is there any reason other than not being too in front of the player's face as to why you chose to actively draw back on, you know, typical pop and rock instruments?
That's a really loaded question. I really like that question. Yeah, obviously to go back to the start of the question, shame on me, I guess, because there's very little drums in the soundtrack. Um, I really did not give enough love and attention to drums in the soundtrack. There's some upcoming tracks that will require um drums, and especially for the jazz parts and stuff like that. Uh, I kind of, before I jumped from drumming to orchestral, I think the last genre I was overly obsessed with was jazz. Um, so it was really nice to um have some of the locations needing jazz genres on top of them, to be honest, because it was a nice little way of kind of jumping back into, even if only basic and bland jazz drumming, I was able to kind of incorporate some of that into the tracks. In regards to like how it feels working with orchestra when I would have mainly been doing live music, band music, drums and stuff like that. I was very surprised actually, to be honest. Especially when it comes to rhythmic approaches for the orchestra. Um, and to be honest, I I was quite captivated by John Williams and like Hans Zimmer and stuff like that when I started getting into orchestral stuff, and they use rhythm quite a lot. Even they use rhythm as accents more than to keep rhythm, if that makes sense, and they almost use it melodically. Especially like if you listen to some of the Star Wars soundtracks, John Williams is like hitting you in the face with a cymbal, like hitting it like 4 times in a row in one bar of music. It's not even going with a rhythm, but it's adding an accent to the score itself. I was very surprised to kind of like learn how useful my drumming background came when it used in orchestral kind of scores. Um, but I mean, yeah, that was quite a loaded question. So could you remind me what the latter half of the question was?
If I'm being completely honest, I can't remember myself.
No,
Um,
but yeah, I think the general kind of like gist is drumming did obviously help. It didn't obviously moving to orchestra it's a huge jump, but when I went to uni for when I was doing music for drums and stuff like that, I did have a lot of music theory and even music business, music history, and all. So I did learn enough to kind of like make that leap, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. It's quite interesting how you kind of mentioned, obviously incredible composers like John Williams and Hans Zimmer who are just
Yeah, the
iconic.
big ones.
But obviously at the same time, that their music is so different to what's in the game. But at the same time, if you actually sat there and kind of wrote down what was in each track, you can see the similarities and like the references and whatever. Although it might not be as clear and as crisp as it's this and that are the same. It's just quite interesting because obviously when it comes to more the development side of the game, a lot of the kind of background mechanics and code is actually based off of the game design of the Sims series,
Yeah,
which I think is a huge reason why the whole reference to the Sims soundtrack works very well. Because although obviously to most people you probably see the game and go, it's nothing like the Sims, it's not even close. But at the same time, as you play it, if you were kind of noticing the game design, you'd probably notice that. So I think that's why referencing the Sims soundtrack in your compositions works so well, because it's almost like the exact reference within the game development and the code is replicated within the music. And although they're
yeah.
completely separate and different worlds, I think it just works really, really well.
Yeah,
Um,
and I mean, like it's always like I mean, you're never gonna have a bad time even when you're listening to the previous Sims games soundtracks. So like I would have listened to them even before joining this project with you. Like some of the composers who have worked on the Sims series, um, like they were big even before doing the games themselves. You know what I mean? So
mm,
like obviously Sims 3 I think is my favorite of all the other games. So I
yeah,
would have played
agreed.
that the most. And obviously, it's with like Steve Jablonsky did that soundtrack, and he before all this, he was doing Transformers movies. Do you
Yeah,
know? So
yeah, no,
and
very,
that's
very
a big jump
contrasting.
going from
Mm.
Michael Bay to Sims 3, like
Definitely, yeah,
which
I could see
like
that one.
no need for explosions and stuff like that. But yeah,
No, but you mentioned that. I think that's another reason why, like in his case and in our case and in other people's cases, kind of coming from a completely different background and blending it into something that, yeah, well, obviously we both have a bit of experience in it, but not as in huge professional Michael Bay movies. But if you listen to the Sims 3 soundtrack, it's not very typical orchestral movements, and it's got that classic, very tight pop drum almost in some of the
yeah,
tracks.
sure.
and it's got electric guitar, which just usually doesn't really work in orchestral settings. I think it's just quite interesting to think about how, in your composition, you've taken that similar approach of, okay, here's an orchestra, but I'm now going to add these MIDI instruments onto it, or I'm going to add a bit of this guitar here, and just kind of adapting that to match your expertise. I think that's what makes it really cool.
Yeah, I think what I picked up from like these game soundtracks was the foundations be orchestral, sure, but maybe maybe there's a crazy instrument outside of the orchestra that just fits. And thinking outside the box isn't going to be blasphemy on the orchestral world, especially when it comes to like you know games soundtracks. So like you're not going to get in any trouble if you add a theremin onto a chamber orchestra who are playing like romantic kind of sweet music, and then you have a theremin coming over hitting you with a high F note or something. Like if it works, it works. Todd Howard.
Mm. Nice reference there. Yeah, so obviously, whilst we're on the subject of instrumentation and that kind of area, especially when it comes to adding a bit of differentiation to it, obviously the whole composition that you've done is MIDI, which is crazy
Yeah.
because it just sounds so good. But whilst we're on the topic of instruments, is there any kind of unique instruments that you've blended in, or just different approaches to how instruments you've used, or even techniques to kind of achieve that sound or atmosphere that's in the game?
Yeah. Well, we already talked about kind of like guitar swells that were used in Bonsai Bay. And I mean, trying to think now, really. Oh, do you know what was really really fun actually? We used a ocarina in Bonsai Bay as well. Bonsai Bay got a lot of attention when it came thinking outside the box. And I think it was mostly because we were trying to. I it's hard to explain. We were thinking outside the box for such a calm track, which doesn't really make much sense compared to some of the other locations. Um, but I think one thing we were actually talking about was the idea of at the start, because Bonsai Bay uses synths and synth pads and um atmospheres and stuff like that. We were talking about the idea of starting off as if it's almost like a 16-bit game, and
Mm.
then transitioning into a flute thereafter playing the same melody. So the ocarina comes in a few seconds after the synths kind of like introduce you to the song. The ocarina plays the melody for a couple of bars, and then the flute takes on the melody that the ocarina was playing. And I think the ocarina was really really cool because obviously it's a shout out kind of like to it did such as the Zelda games and stuff like that. Um, so it does give it that kind of, oh yeah, we're playing a game.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that's a very good thing to point out, actually. And I know we've probably talked about it loads, but um, it's another interesting thing to kind of notice. I think it's particularly interesting for me because obviously I was involved in the process, but you done all the composition. It was more kind of blending it into the game that I did. And I'm just finding it interesting now, kind of thinking back to those points of composition and how those certain instrument choices and tiny little decisions have made such a big impact on the feel of not only the music, but obviously that music has completely impacted the game. If you play it without the music, you're missing half the game. I think that goes for most games, to be honest, and even films and everything like that. But particularly with this game, because it's obviously quite a casual game in terms of business management, because usually they can be quite stressful games, but this one's quite chill, and I just think that music really suits it. So yeah, whilst we've talked about Bonsai Bay quite a lot because we were there for quite a while, but have you got any personal favorite tracks from the game that you like, and if so, what kind of makes them special to you? Is it the choices you made, or is it just the outcome?
Yeah, we were kind of chatting about this earlier, but
Mm.
I think if I had to pick, obviously working on the tracks themselves, you work on it for a long time, and Sometimes when you listen to the same piece of music over and over and over and over and over again, um, you tend to not like it as well as you did maybe 2 hours ago. Um,
Sure, yeah.
but that said, I think, and it goes back to the idea that I used to do drums and to compose, and I haven't been given attention to drums. But with Birchwood, that's a predominantly a three piece jazz track. Um, so I think I actually enjoyed working on that quite a bit. Because other than that, the only kind of the I'm trying to think how many tracks were kind of like have a jazz inspiration. I know the map track
Yeah, I
has
love
some
the map
jazz kind
screen
of like,
thing.
yeah,
I
the
think that's
map
one of my
screen
favorites.
track. Oh really?
Yeah,
Um
I think it just works so well. And obviously, at the point when you were composing that, the map screen looked completely different to how it looks now. It was a daytime
yeah,
view, and it was completely empty, and there was nothing really there. And
that's true.
when
Yeah.
I obviously changed all that after a suggestion, and I put the track back on because I listened to make sure that it still matched,
Mm.
and it just worked. Like it was almost as if the music was actually meant to be how it
Yeah,
is now.
I think it actually works better now as well
Definitely.
myself. And I think the track, it is quite busy, even though it's trying to remain kind of keep calm, and it's end of day kind of situation. But now that the map's a little bit more populated, it kind of it I think matches the song a little bit more. I don't think I still think my choice would either be Birchwood or Sycamore for me.
Mm.
I think, yeah, I think it would be Birchwood. I just really liked, like, I was listening to a lot of Joe Hisashi, and like all the kind of like Studio Ghibli kind of animes and stuff like that, because his music, it's kind of like he uses quite a bit of, like, there's his songs, and then people do kind of like jazz kind of incorporations of his songs and stuff like that. And I just think all that kind of music is amazing. I've only gotten into it quite recently in the last like few months or so. Um, so I think, yeah, I think going back playing some jazz was really fun to do. So yeah, I think Birchwood would be my favorite. After that, maybe Sycamore Woods, just because I think I love the chirpy kind of, and because it's the first song you get to hear
Yeah.
when you join the game. So
Yeah, I must say, I mean, obviously you can probably imagine the amount of hours I have to spend in Sycamore Woods when I'm trying to program something, but I usually have the music playing unless I'm trying to film little clips or whatever. Then obviously I turn
you're
it
a
off.
madman.
But
I don't know how you do that.
I so I hear it all day long.
I
But
don't know how
I
you do
must
that.
I must
I
admit I
appreciate
don't
that, but
I don't get bored of it. Like I really like it. I think it almost makes me feel like I don't know if first person is the right word, but I feel like I'm more in the location when that song's playing. I feel
yeah,
like the
more
trees
immersed
are
kind of.
around me. Yeah, exactly.
I
I
think I
think it
spent
just
the
works so well.
most. I think I put a lot of effort into. I mean, the first location is really important.
Mm,
Um, and I really, really like, out of all of the tracks for the locations, the one track, when I joined this project, I was kind of thinking to myself, right, if there's one track that I need to incorporate the idea of immersing somebody into the game fully, it has to be the first location. So
yeah.
I think I put the most amount of effort into like incorporating immersion in Sycamore Woods. And I think it worked.
Yeah,
But
definitely. I agree.
if I was to, like, that you're stranded on a desert island,
Yeah.
one song, you have to pick one song from the soundtrack, and that's the only song that's gonna play. You're gonna go mad anyways. You're gonna lose your mind. But I would probably pick Sycamore Woods, and I think it's just because it just fits so well. It can be in the back of your head, and you can just kind of like, it's there, but it's not there. It's like an elevator. It's like elevator music. Like, it's nice, but yeah, you can forget about it if you want.
Mm. So kind of going back to the questions that we've got here. Um, were there any tracks that presented particular challenges or standout moments? Obviously, we kind of touched upon a little bit of Bonsai Bay, and I know that that was a bit of we got a bit stuck there for a little while. So do you want to talk about that?
Yeah, sure. With Bonsai Bay, I I think the like we were trying to keep it as calm as possible, and the planning process wasn't too bad. I had a kind of like a vision in my head at the very start. We were only talking about this earlier as well, actually. Um, but I remember thinking, what does this remind me of? Because you sent me some images of it wasn't Cliffs of Dover. Where was it?
I think it was Beachy Head near Respawn.
Right, okay. Um, you sent me those images, and straight away in my head, I was thinking that looks like where uh, Ron Swanson was, like from Parks and Recreation when he was sent to the Scottish Isles. So I was thinking, okay, well, how did that go again? Wasn't that kind of like just a droney kind of bagpipes or uilleann pipes kind of thing situation? And I was thinking maybe we could try to do something like that, but kind of add some synths and maybe a flute or something like that, and just keep it kind of airy and flowy and stuff. And I think I spent a few hours maybe like trying my hardest to make this track work with uilleann pipes or bagpipes, and it wasn't happening. It was not happening whatsoever, and I was really demoralized because I really really wanted to kind of like have that kind of like you know like throwback kind of thing or whatever you want to call it to
Mm-hmm.
Parks and Rec, but it wasn't working.
Well, for
Bagpipes,
anyone that's watching this, you've got the secret inside scoop.
yeah, there you go. But yeah, I think that was one of the big ones, and maybe another kind of issue that probably had me stuck was Aspen offices. We already talked about it, but trying to keep trying to keep crescendos and trying to keep the tempo high and keeping it excitable, but without you kind of realizing that you're getting excited about it.
Yeah.
Um, so it's kind of like you were talking about foreground, background. It's middle ground. It's trying to keep something middle ground as well as having varying dynamics in it. That was that was kind of difficult to overcome, but
Yeah, I think
it was overcame.
it's such a thin line or fine line to kind of get that right spot of
Oh
not
yeah,
in your face
tightrope.
but very interesting. Like it's a very hard balance. Um, yeah, so we're kind of getting towards the end of the section. So just to kind of look forward to the remainder of the project. Obviously, there's a few tracks that we've got scheduled. So do you want to talk about what's coming up for the game and anything that you can share with us?
Yeah, we have a few locations that need to be done, and I think I'm most excited about. We have the stadium location. We have Ash
Mm,
Stadium. That's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to that.
We were already previously kind of like having some kind of preliminary plans on this, and once I heard stadiums, what straight away went into my head was the organ, bum 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 bum. But yeah, that's more baseball. But it's like, I mean, even when it comes to just the planning process for these locations, it's a lot of fun because I've learned quite a bit now working on this project because it's like for Grub Truck, it hasn't just been one theme for the music.
No.
If like theme is varying depending on location. So like it is quite a big undertaking because you can't just have this kind of one state of mind when about, well, what is the like what genre would you put for Grub Truck for the music? It's like, well, mate, there isn't a genre. There's
No.
locations.
The answer would
Um,
just be yes.
it would be yes. But yeah, no, I think like learning for all these different locations, like there's going to be well, I think it's in the works. There's going to be a location that pretty much revolves around a lo-fi track. um so like, I mean, you could be listening to be in a location, listen to jazz, like traditional three-piece jazz music, and then jump into a lo-fi track. So yeah, there isn't a theme of music for the game overall. But I'm excited for Ash Stadium, and then we have a few more locations as well. There's the supermarket, obviously. Um, excited about that one. That's going to be kind of high tempo, I guess. And I'm gonna have to find some kind of instrument that works well with all the trolley sounds. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be fun. And then I think actually, if I had to pick what I'm most excited about of the upcoming locations, would be probably the Oakfield Market.
Mm.
Because I have a lot of kind of fond memories of marketplace and stuff like that even when I was younger, but I haven't been to one in so long. Like even a farmer's market, I haven't been to like anything like that in years. So it'll be fun to kind of like plan out that process for that location. Um and yeah, and you know, it's I'm excited to kind of like finish the project as well and like see it in a complete state.
Yeah, definitely. I 100% second that. Yeah, no, no, it's been really interesting insight. There was just one more thing I want to touch up upon that you
Sure.
mentioned, and it's about how obviously the tracks don't necessarily portray like an emotion. You know, it's not like this is a bad day, so it's a bad song. It's just quite interesting how you've managed to essentially visually represent something through auditory means. You know, by just here's a location with some trees, and you've been able to kind of get an audio version of that. Yeah, it's just really interesting how you've kind of basically translated from visual to audio, and then they kind of work together so nicely. Yeah, okay. So if people want to get in touch with you, obviously the email's on the screen. Is doing some more composition stuff in your sightline for the future? Should people get in
Oh,
contact with you?
absolutely.
Nice.
Absolutely, yeah.
Cool. So yeah, if you can't see it on the screen, it's deanwalshmusic@gmail.com. So definitely give him an email if you're interested in working with him in the future. And yeah, on to the next bit.
Thanks for having me.
Hello, we are back. Yeah, I love that Q&A. I think it's really interesting insight into some of the music stuff. So I hope you enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed it as well. We're gonna get straight back into some gameplay. The plan, by the way, is to end at 8:30. So we'll be doing another hour and a half of some gameplay. So if there is anything you want to see or any questions you've got or anything like that, do let me know ASAP so that I can show it off or answer your question before the stream ends. Again, this is the last stream for Next Fest, so get your questions in, basically. Cool, sweet. Let's switch over to the game. So, I turned my speakers up, I've just realised. What? I turned them up. I see. There we go. Okay, dokes. Right. What are we doing? I've forgotten where we left off, to be honest with you. Where was we? So we had the potato thing, didn't we? We had coffee, we had waters, we had our mozzarella sticks, we had a whole pizza thing going, didn't we? I had a think in the break, by the way, and I'm wondering now whether managers should use up the stocks based on what appliances they use. So I'm considering that. What are our thoughts on that, first of all? Right, yeah, okay. We are going to go to... let's go to Palm Tree Promenade. Let's see if we can do some jacket potato business there. Right, okie dokes. Let's open up. Is our menu all set and all good? Yep, side salad. Did we get the fryer in the end? We did get the fryer. Okay, so we can get our... What have we got a lot of? I've forgotten. Mozzarella sticks. Maybe we could get some onion rings. I tell you what, I'm going to buy a bunch now, whilst it's cheap. Onion rings. And let's take side salad off and just put mozzarella sticks on. We don't want to be healthy. Let's go for it. Right, onion rings. Here we go. This stream hasn't seen onion rings yet, so here we go. It's our first onion rings. Again, I haven't eaten, so playing this game is quite dangerous for me. And there's a very high chance that I'm going to go and get some of the greasiest food after this. I think that's the only downside I've found to playing this game is it makes you bloody hungry. Right, onion rings, that's all you wanted. Serve. Nice. She's happy. Okay, what we got here? Cheese and beans, cheese, mozzarella sticks, egg yolks. So we've got... I didn't put these on. Let's prep ourselves up a bit. Let's cook this coffee. Pour the coffee as well, so that's ready to go. We got our mozzarella sticks. I tell you what might be worth getting at some point, actually, is the plate warmer. So that we can pre-cook some mozzarella sticks and onion rings, and then we can just kind of just put orders out one after the other. Right, so we've got a cheese and beans. I can hear a gift thing falling as well. So we'll go have a look for that, because it might be something we might use. So we'll get that, and then we'll head over to this. We'll grab these, and we'll put these on our counter. Nice. Let's look for that present. Where is it? Sound like it's off to the right. Stoty, if you're watching this stream, by the way, this is one of those potholes that I was on about the other day. There it is. Fish and chips. Okay, that's great. We don't have that unlocked. Oh, excuse me. Blimey, that was a bit unnecessary, wasn't it? Bloody hell. Right, okay, where was we? So, I've had this person waiting for ages, haven't I? Right, let's grab 2 lots of mozzarella sticks. I really do like the idea of maybe getting a plate warmer now, so we should have the funds for it. I don't know if it's that expensive. Yeah, it's only 90, but it's just a big chunk, isn't it? Could we get it there? No. If we got rid of... Yeah, let's get rid of this counter. And we'll get rid of these knives. And we'll put this in here. Is that the right way around? No, that's it. There we go. Yeah, that fits quite nicely there. That's it. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to grab these. We're going to head over to this. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to serve these ones first. But we're going to head to our fridge. We're going to grab a bunch of these. And we're going to just pre-cook them, basically. We'll do some more in a minute as well. Obviously, as you make your way through, I'm going to hide this thing so I can interact without going into bird spy mode. It's this little button down here, by the way, in case you didn't know. I've forgotten what I was saying. Oh, yeah. Let's put that on there. Yeah, I'll tell you what. We'll just kind of just do one of each every time we go to the fryer. And then anything we kind of get left over, we'll put in the plate warmer for now. Oh, this guy's getting a bit tight to time, isn't he? Let's put the onion rings on. Complete that. Nice. Okay, what we got here? A cheese. A jack potato with cheese. And a bottle of water. Nice. Let's complete that order. Then we got a coffee. Nice. A jacket potato with cheese and a bottle of water. So we'll get the coffee, jacket potato with cheese, and we'll replace that. And then a bottle of water. Go. Nice. Nice and easy. Oh, we've got a queue of people. What we got? Cheese and beans and a coffee. So we'll put that in there. Cheese, beans, and we'll put potato on. We'll grab our oh, I didn't pour it. There we go. Coffee's ready, and we'll pour that for the next customer. Put that on. Let's get some more of these going whilst we sort out this next customer's order, because we can put the leftovers on the plate warmer, obviously. I think my OCD is making me want to put all mozzarella sticks on the bottom and all onion rings on the top. By the way, I didn't point this out earlier. If you hover over your character, you can see what you're holding there as well, in case you wanted like a quick way of seeing what you're holding. Obviously, you can just see it on the tray as well. But if you want to be a bit more specific, 2 cheese with beans and a plain checker potato. Cheese, beans. Oops. Cheese, beans, and a plain potato. And we'll replace all of them. Oh no, I think our sides are burnt. I forgot about them. Oh, they are burnt. Bugger. Okay, right, that's fine. Because we've got the recycler, the best bin in the world. Nice. Alright, we've got a little bit of a refund. Let's get mozzarella sticks going. I'll tell you what, we'll take those ones off the plate warmer. Cheese. Because we're right there anyway. There we go. Nice. I love the plate warmer, it's so handy. Okay, dokes. What we got next? We've got a coffee, we've got a water, and a beans. And by the way, if you can't quite tell like what is on order specifically, if you press on the ticket or press Z to expand it to make it bigger, you can then hover over the item and it will tell you what each individual one is. So let's grab our bottle of water. Over here, put it on the serving counter. And we're going to click serve. Nice. Cool. Right, what we got next? Mozzarella sticks and a jack potato cheese. Jack potato cheese. And grab some of these. If I let them bet, I didn't put any in. Okay. Complete that order. Oh, God, we've got constant customers today, haven't we? They just keep coming. Let's pour these. We've got beans. Oops. Go to the counter. I really want to get some more sides going so that they're ready. Let's put these on. I'm going to try and not let these burn this time. See if I can do it. So we've got a coffee. Let's pour that. Next one, beans. You can see how you can make it like quite stressful and time limiting if you really wanted it to be, but you don't have to. Serve that. Grab these before they burn. We'll put these mozzarella sticks here because she wants one of them anyway. Onion rings and then 2 jacket potatoes with beans. So we'll put the beans on. And the second beans, and we'll replace those potatoes. Put them on there and complete that. Then we've got cheese and a beans. So we'll get a cheese and we'll get a beans. Nice, cool, nice and easy that one. There we go. Then just a mozzarella sticks, so we could just grab that from there. Oh, I didn't click serve. There we go. Do we have tanks? There are unfortunately no tanks. I'll tell you what though, Marius, you saying that, I think it would be quite funny and cool if there was like a tank truck that you could buy. As comedic as that is, I think genuinely put that in suggestions because I quite like that idea. I think that'd be really cool and it would make you want to play the game even more if there was a tank truck. So go put that in suggestions for me on the Stay Studios TikTok. I don't know, not TikTok, sorry, Discord. I don't know if you're in that server yet. If not, if you go to the Steam page, link is in the YouTube thing that you're on, and you can scroll down and click it there. Or you can just ask someone in the SM server, obviously. Right, we've got coffee, a beans, and a plain potato. Thanks for the message, Damaris. That means a lot. Let's serve this. Nice. And that's a critic. Our rating's just easy peasy today. Oh yeah, what tips have we got? Oh, $20. Nice. Can we pay off our loan? No. Right, onion rings and a cheese of beans. Cheese, beans. Replace that. We've got any onion rings? Nope. Let's go and get some onion rings. Down there. Nice. Head to the serving counter. And serve. Nice. This customer wants just a coffee. Nice and easy. Cool. Nice and easy. It's calmed down now that it's the evening, which obviously makes sense because it's the evening, but it's quite surprising how much it's calmed down because it's a bit hectic earlier, wasn't it? It's just constant all day, which is good for our bank account, but... What we got? 2 mozzarella sticks and an onion rings. Okie dokes. So let's grab mozzarella, and onion rings. So this is where we need a second fryer. You can see how like you could deck your truck out with loads of different appliances and you'll still never have enough. Yeah, I think you have a huge variation of ways to customize the truck. Would go a long way. Yeah, there's already lots of different trucks you can buy, and each truck has different variations, and you can obviously decorate your truck and use all different tools and whatever to lay it out however you want. But yeah, I think having like a tank one would be quite cool. I'll show you the ones that are in the game after this. So if we go to the map screen and we go to the truck shop. Oops, I've dropped this. There we go. So these are the trucks that are in the game at the minute, and like I said, each of them has like different variations. But I think it could be quite cool if another one of these was like a renovated tank. So we've got a renovated boat essentially. That's what the Skyliner galley is, and maybe we could have we could call it like the Nomad Marius or something like that, and it could be your feature tank truck. Yeah, I wonder if that's been done. Like, I'd imagine it'd be quite hard to change a tank into a food truck though in the real world. So I don't know whether it has been done, but I'm curious now. I do wonder if it has been done or not. Right, okay. So where was we? Anyone cool? Oh, we have got Tommy Tater. That is quite good. The snooze trailer. Yes, I love that. We can't afford to buy a new truck. I keep wanting to do it. But I don't think we can. Is it worth firing anyone and getting Tommy Tater in replacements? We've got 90 and 27. 98 and 30. Okay, right. We're not getting rid of Guy Fiery. Do we replace Tommy Tater and Sammy Sizzle? 90, 27. 94, 28. I mean, the percentage is obviously a lot higher in comparison to the wage. It's only $1 difference. Yeah, let's do it. Right, we're going to hire Tommy Tater. I know we probably shouldn't be doing this for our funds, but whatever. And then we're going to replace Sammy Sizzle on the base boxer with Tommy Tater. We're going to go back here and we're going to get rid of... What one was it? I can't remember. We're going to get rid of Sammy Sizzle. There we go. Right. I know it's maybe a bit of a waste, but long term that might work out a bit more beneficially for us. Cool. Okie dokes. Right. What's next? What's our next task? So we've got plenty of coffee. We've got plenty of water, so we don't really need that. I'll tell you what I would like to do. I would kind of like to go back to either the burger van or the pizza truck. I think we go back to the pizza truck. So let's use the pizza truck. And we'll assign Guy Fiery to the I've dropped my pen. There we go. So that he's always earning us money, and there's some decent appliances in there as well, so he can do that for us. So we're now using the pizza truck, so we need to make sure we've got some pizza, which we've got loads anyway. I reckon we do salad and maybe mozzarella sticks. Do water, coffee, yeah, cool. Right, let's just get going, and we're going to go to... Let's go back to Sycamore Woods. Everyone's favourite location. Fast food day. Okay, we can expect more customers. It's probably going to get a bit hectic today then. So we're going to adjust our menu. I'll tell you what I should have done. Probably not play the day until I was ready, but it doesn't matter. Margherita pizza. Back for a side salad. We got a coffee machine? Nope. Let's do coffee machine. Oh, I don't have enough money. No. Oh, I don't want to take out a loan. Right, let's just take coffee off. It's fine. We don't need it. Okay, I'll be right with you. I just need to write this down. 1 second. Cool. I just noticed that I need to write it down because I'll forget. I forget everything. Right, here we go. Pizza. Margherita pizza. Scan in the pizza oven. Oh, I clicked away. Pizza oven, there we go. Right, let's grab the side salad. And let's go to the serving counter. Oh, I've done it again. I do that all the time. It's so frustrating. But it's only when I'm streaming, though. It's just where I'm, like, not thinking straight. Right, let's grab the pizza. I'm going to go here. How's our queue looking? We've got a couple of people. Influencer. So let's grab a bottle of water and a side salad. And we'll serve that. Nice and easy, that one. We could maybe make this truck look a little bit prettier. It's a bit basic at the moment. I mean, we don't have the funds by any means to be doing that, really, but I do feel like it's necessary to a certain extent. Right, pizza and 2 salads. Nice. 2 salads. 1, 2. I'll put the pizza in. Could have waited, but we'll just put the side salad down for now. Why not? And we'll grab the pizza. We'll put that on there and complete that order. Nice. We'll grab the bottle of water. Put that on the 7 counter, nice and easy, that one. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay, we have got a fryer, that's all good. I thought we were going to have to spend our money then. We haven't got anything that's ovenable. No, okay, good. Right, let's grab that. Click order, nice. Okay, right. Let's maybe think about decorating because it needs it. It's due some decoration. It looks a bit basic at the moment. Right, let's get rid of this old thing because that's ugly. Let's get our classic because it's just so good. Oh, what? How much is this? 150. Oh, and I've just sold the old one. Right, we're gonna have to take these off for a minute. We need to earn some money. $5 for a pizza. No wonder I'm earning no money. Right, here we go. Well, I should be earning double the amount of money now. Ignore the howling beagle that you hear in the background. Pizza. Let's put that on the counter. Nice. Yeah, we're definitely earning our money now. Okay, pizza and a water. pizza in. We'll just wait to deliver the water. We don't need to go and do that on the counter just yet. Let's grab it. And let's put it on the 7 counter. Okay, let's do this order. And then I think we can afford to buy the better fryer. Oh, right. Let's get that better fryer. Start there. Let's neaten this up a bit. Nice. Let's put that over the fryer. It makes more sense. I don't really know what to do with this. What could we get? Maybe instead of having this, let's put the flowers here, maybe? Or we could keep this and just have it next to the... Whoa. It's gonna... Oh, I'm pressing things. I'm pressing everything's. There we go. Oh, dearie me. Oh. To be honest, we might be able to fit another one in there. If I turn grid snapping off, I think I'd look a lot better. Let's just try. Let's see if I can get this a bit closer. No, that's as close as that's going to go. And then this. Go that close. Okay. And then can we get one in there? Oh, we absolutely can. Nice. That's better. That's so good. Okay. And then should we make this a bit more flush maybe? Bring it in a bit. It's over. Yeah, that looks nice. That's better. Okay. What else could we have? Let's maybe get a sauce box that's like up here. There we go. Anything else we want? Maybe a sign might be quite cool. Sign. We're not really selling any of these, are we, on this one? No. We've got the no refunds. Let's have the business hours, because why not? Maybe get the recycling bin just in case. Put that. We could put it in the corner, actually. Oh, I don't have enough money. Right, okay, we're buying the recycler once I have enough money. This is my problem. I just want to buy everything. So my finances never go down too well. How are we doing? Oh, we got... Okay, we've got some tips. We're backed up. Another bottle of water. Buy some food. Here we go. Right. More customers. Come on. What have we got? 2 salads and a pizza. Pizza, 2 salads. This on. That looks so much better though, doesn't it? With the counters and that, and it's all lined up in the little shelf. I think that looks 10 times better than it was a minute ago. Also looks like we've got more space all of a sudden because it's all kind of a bit more flush. Nice. I feel like we're probably going to be able to afford that bin today. Oh, I got a right tickle in my throat. Let's complete that. Any more customers? There's one on the way. Is there any event today? Oh, it's a fast food day, yeah. Okay. Let's go for a bottle of water. Pizza. Put the pizza on. If you are enjoying watching, by the way, you can play the game for yourself on the free Steam demo. If you're on Steam, then you can obviously just scroll down on the page and find it there. You're in the Grub truck part, that is. If you're on YouTube, you can click the link in the description. Oh, I need to put the salad in the fire fusion. Yeah, you can click the link in the description of the YouTube stream if you're on there. Please do wish this a game, it helps massively, but it also will notify you when the game releases and that there'll be a 20% discount on release, which obviously absolutely take advantage of. If you like the game, you got a suggestion or you found a bug or anything that you just kind of want to get involved with the community, then definitely join the Discord server. We're always on there. Let's put the pizza in the oven. Oops. Oops, I've done it again. There we go. Let's get the water. Yeah, for some context of kind of the development of the game, just because it was asked on Tuesday, so I may as well say it again today. So the game's solo developed. It is just by me. We did have the composer, Dean Walsh, that made a lot of the tracks. The one that's every time I mention him, his music doesn't play. So the one playing at the minute I done, but a lot of the music, especially the good ones, let's put it that way, was done by the amazing Dean Walsh, who's on the Discord. So if you want to get in touch, either email him, which was on the Q&A earlier, which I'm not going to attempt to think of it off the spot, or hop on our Discord and get in touch there if you're looking for a composer. He's amazing. Where was I going with this? Yeah, so it's solo developed. It's been about maybe 2.5 years in development now. So it's been a while. But essentially, I made the idiotic move of starting this project just before having major brain surgery. So I don't know why I chose to do it then. God knows. So yeah, I had the brain surgery, which all went well, by the way. And then I came out and continued working on it. And then I had to go and finish my final year at university. So I had literally a hole in my head. I went back to university to my final year of my degree and developed this game. So it was all just a bit mental, to be honest. And now I'm working and everything. I finished uni. So now it's just kind of a balancing game of balancing this and work. But it's a fun balance. I just love making games, and this one has been a joy. As much as it's been a pain in some aspects, I have loved making it. But yeah, so it would mean a lot if you could wishlist the game, just because it shows that, you know, it was kind of worth the time and effort of putting in, you know. Okay, cool. So we've got 2 salads, and of course I need another salad. Let's just buy one because we're near the end of the day anyway. Let's buy another one. Let's put them on. Cool. Okie dokes. And oh, we need another salad. Why do they keep ordering salads? Pizza, salad. Pizza in the oven, salad on the serving counter. And we'll drag that out and then put that there. Nice. We've got 1 hour left. Get this pizza. Nice. Grab our pizza, and of course I ordered a salad. Or actually, let's just skip this customer. I don't want to do it. Holy moly, Guy Fieri earned a lot of money. What truck did we give him? Oh, the jacket potato truck. Jesus, he earned loads. $160. That's a lot of top-up money. I mean, he's basically covered like the majority of our expenses, so anything we've earned is just money. That's great. Side salad is our best seller. Wow. 25 customers. That might be a new best for me. But it always feels like the days that's not stressful, I serve more. And then when it feels quiet... no, I mean when it feels really busy, I actually serve less. Really weird. Anyway, our loan payments are racking up a bit. We need to pay off a loan. We just can't afford it. We cannot afford it. To be fair, though, it's because I keep buying things that I just don't need to buy. Anyway, right. So let's get some side salads because everyone seems to like them. We'll get some pizzas as well. Do we get a maple drive? I don't know. No, we're not going to go out maple drive because I don't want to spoil it for everyone. You can go and try it for yourself. I'll tell you where we are going to go though. Back to Bonsai Bay. Well, it's home cooking day, so we can expect less customers. Oh my god, we're going to get like no one because this is a super quiet location anyway. Maybe this wasn't a very good financial decision to go to this location. We're so close to getting a level 5 though. So the thing is when I don't have any customers, I'm tempted to like open up build mode and buy stuff. But the problem is I need to save the money. Right, what we got? 2 side salads and a water. Come on, buy some pizzas. They're the profit earners. There you go. Nice and easy money. We've got some tips. That's quite cool. Oh, we're miles off. I keep checking it as if we're gonna like suddenly be able to pay for it, and we're never able to. Well, a pizza and a side salad. Okay, that's a better order. So let's go to the pizza oven. Let's put that on there. Wait for that to cook. Drag it on, and then we'll put these on here. Complete that order. What have we got now? Water, pizza, and a side salad. Water, a pizza, and a side salad. We'll put the pizza in the oven. Nice, and then we'll serve that. Nice, we're leveled up. I'm not going to drag it off because I don't want to ruin what you unlock late in the game. I'm going to leave that for you to discover. But look at our money. Holy moly. Oh my god, we can pay off the big one, but it's going to take us down a lot. Let's do it. I want it gone. It's gone. Finally. Bottle of water. All of that spending of our money, and we're just now selling one single bottle of water. So we earned like $500 or $600. Now we're down to 14. That's why loans are so dangerous. Like, you just need to be able to pay them off. You want to avoid it where possible. But obviously, it has allowed us to expand quicker than normal, which I prefer. But obviously, you can take it at whatever speed you want. You can avoid the loans if you really want to. Any more customers on the way? Oh, look at that for timing. Pizza and a salad. Pizza, salad. Oh, I didn't grab the salad, but that's alright. I can grab it whilst this is cooking. Salad. There we go. That there. Cool. Anyone else? So it looks like an influencer's on our way. Do love this location though. Nice. Right, what do you want? Pizza and a salad. Pizza, salad. Pizza, salad. And we'll wait for that to cook and we'll put it on the serving counter. Grab that. And do that. By the way, just kind of whilst we're on stream, I do really enjoy streaming. I think maybe we should limit it to more like 4-hour, 5-hour max stream. Because when we did the 7-hour and 35-minute stream, oh, I was done by the end of it. It was absolutely knackering. But how long have we been going for now? Nearly 4 hours, and it's felt quite nice. So maybe we should do some more streams. I mean, obviously it's better if it's during a Steam festival. And there's not really one that's coming up. The next one would be the Steam Summer Sale, but I'm not sure if we can even go in there because we're releasing quite close to the Steam Summer Sale. By the way, for anyone that don't know, it's a very nice transition, although I've now ruined it by saying it's a nice transition. Game is releasing on the 24th of June, if all goes according to plan. And there should be a 20% discount on launch. So wishlist the game so that you know when the game comes out you'll get a little email. And also join the Discord so you can get updates and be involved. And obviously if there are any future discounts, which is definitely planned already, then you'll be the first to know about it. Basically, if you're on Discord, it's essentially like our newsletter, but it's more active because we can talk to the community directly, and it just makes it great. And every time I say we, I mean me, because I'm the only guy that's made it. But we are a community, though. You know, I've got a bunch of mates on there. I've got people who have found the game just off of Steam, or some of the YouTube videos that people have made and things like that, and they just love to be involved with kind of suggesting things and voting on things. And yeah, so if you're that kind of a person, then definitely come along. Or even if you just want to chill out, go for it. Cool. Right, we're earning our money back a little bit. Considering it's a quiet day and we're at the quietest location, I think we've not done too badly. I mean, I'm saying that like it's the end of the day and it's only 3 PM. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Sweet. Any other customers? None at the minute. Okay. If there's anything else that anyone wants to see, by the way, do let me know, because the stream won't be going on for much longer. Probably end it at, I don't know, around 8, just gone 8. So do let me know. Nice. Just a salad. You can definitely feel that effect when it's not lunch or dinner time and you've got the negative event of there being less customers and you're at the quiet location. Like, it's so empty. And it's so tempting to go in build mode and just buy things. Come on, customers. Fashion influencer on their way. Here we go. Yeah, again, you can see who's on their way and how far away they are and track their movement and all that using this customer tracker down here, which is quite handy sometimes. 2 side salads, that's quite boring. You're happy with it though, so I'm happy. That's fine. You've earned me money. How much is a side salad anyway? Even if we bought it an expensive, it's 30 cents. So it's normally like 15 cents then if we buy it before 8 AM or on the map screen. We sold them for $2 each then, didn't we? So we're making like 85 cents if we buy them cheap, I guess. Is that right? No, $1.85. Okay, it's quite. It's a bit better than I thought actually, because we did up our prices, didn't we, for the salad? It's normally $1. Yeah. Well, what I might do is I might serve this customer and skip the day because we're not getting any customers. It's kind of a bit of a waste of time. So we might just go to a location that has more customers and hope we don't get the negative event. Because I'd really like to pay off that loan. Ideally before we end the stream is my target. I'd like to be able to pay off that loan. We're not going to obviously be able to complete her target. That takes quite a while to get to that kind of point in the game. Yeah, let's just end the day there. So let's skip ahead. Guy Firing doing bits. Nice. I'm really glad we done that move. Right. Obviously, we earned a lot of money. We also spent a lot of money because we paid off our loan. Loan payment's gone down, though, which is good. We still got that medium loan that we want to pay off, but it has gone down a lot, which is great. Pitch fees were obviously dirt cheap today. Hardly any customers. We only had 14. It's okay. It's okay for the day we had, to be honest. Cool. We've unlocked 2 new locations. Maybe I'll show them off. I'll tell you what, though. Before I show them off, I'm going to go for a wee. So here's some quick, either the trailer or quick look at the gameplay run. It's a surprise. I don't even know what it's going to be. Here we go. Welcome to this brief look at Grub Truck, a food truck simulation game where you cook, serve, strategize menus, complete quests, and decorate your trucks. I'm going to start a new game by clicking the button here. I'm not going to play the tutorial, and I'm going to name my business The Hungry Wanderer. When starting a new game, you choose from a selection of different playable characters, each with their own story, quest, starting money, and effects. The further down the list, the harder the game becomes. For this video, I'll be playing as Miles Meat. We're now in Sycamore Woods, the first location that any Grub Truck entrepreneur begins their journey. You can navigate the scene by using WASD as well as the mouse. We'll start by clearing out all of the rubbish from our truck by entering build mode and using the demolish tool. If some parts of your truck are hard to see, you can toggle the wall visibility with this button here. You can also enter bird's eye by pressing this button here. And of course you can just move the camera around freely as you wish. We could buy some appliances already with the starting funds given to us with this character, but I'm going to get a small loan just to help us out initially. I'll do this by clicking the money icon down here and pressing take loan on the small loan. Now that we have more than enough funds, I'm going to place some basic appliances such as a fridge, an oven and a deep fryer. To rotate objects you can use the keys as stated on the panel on the left. You can also toggle the grid display, toggle grid snapping and set your own custom rotation to design the truck as however you wish. As you level up you unlock lots of different appliances. Some offer different effects such as quicker cooking speeds, whilst others are specialist appliances such as pizza ovens. Now I'm going to set up my menu and my prices. Whilst we're new on the scene, it might be a good idea to start with a lower overall price to initially entice some clientele. I'll also include the signature dish for this location as highlighted by the gold text. This will attract more customers. Before we can open the truck, we could do with some stock to get us started. Stock costs are halved if you purchase them at the end of the day, but we need to buy some now so that we have the necessary items to serve our customers with. We've now got all of the appliances we need, some basic stock, as well as a decent menu set out and some low prices. It's time to open our Grub Truck and serve our first customer. When our truck is open, we can see how many customers are in our queue and who is arriving by clicking this panel down here. Once a customer is within 30 meters of the truck, you can actually click on the card and track their movement. Now that they've reached the front of the queue, they've placed their order and we can see their order ticket up here. They've requested 2 cheeseburgers, so I'm going to head to the fridge and drag 2 cheeseburgers onto my tray. I'm then going to head to the oven and place them both on the oven. The items cook automatically, so you can leave them to cook, but they do burn if you leave them too long, so be sure to keep an eye on them. Okay, I'm now going to drag them onto my tray and head over to the serving counter, place them on the counter, and I'll just drag this one over so you can see it on the tray and complete the order. A successful first order. Our rating dictates how many customers we can attract at any one time and how often they turn up. Rating can be improved by successfully serving customers and can be diminished by sending customers away or making them wait too long. Thankfully, we can also increase our rating by decorating our truck, so let's place some basic decorations and service items now. Again, there are a multitude of extra items that you unlock as you gain more experience through tasks like cooking and serving food. Some of these items bring greater rating boosts, whilst others offer unique additions, such as the live stream camera, which allows you to set up a camera and live stream to attract more customers whilst watching your character cook in real time. Some objects offer lots of different variations, for example the letters. When selecting a variation, you simply click on the variant that you want on the right side of the screen. Let's skip the rest of the day so that we can visit the map screen. As you finish the day, you can see some basic stats to help you plan how to make your truck more effective, such as your best selling item and some finance information. On the map screen, you can open Rolling Bytes, the truck shop. Here you can purchase new trucks and see the different variations of the trucks that you can purchase. You can also see your garage, where you can view all of your currently owned trucks, select which one you want to use, rename them or sell them. You can also access the stock screen here. In the map screen, all stock is 50% off since you're buying it out of hours, so it's highly recommended that you try and plan ahead and purchase your stock before starting your day. Once you level up, you'll unlock lots of new locations for you to set up at. Each location has different benefits and drawbacks, but I'll leave that for you to discover. If you want to try it out for yourself, head over to the Grub Truck Steam page, link is in the description, and join the Discord to get involved in the community. Welcome to this brief look at Grub Truck. Hello. There we go, it's working. I wasn't sure if the mic was on. Cool, okay, so we're back at the map screen. So we've still got a bit of money to earn before we can pay off that loan. I know that we were going to avoid Maple Drive so that it's not ruining it, so we're still going to do that. But I think we take a look at either Oakfield Market or Ash Stadium for those that have either stuck around for the whole stream or are just joining at the very last minute, because they are quite cool. I think let's go for Oakfield Market, because that's one of my favourite. I said that really posh, didn't I? Oakfield Market. Oakfield Market, one of my favourite. We'll stick with our pizza truck, I think, for now. Do feel like we need something else though, because it's not selling that many pizzas, is it? We have got pepperoni pizza now though. Yeah. Okay. We've got bottles of water. Let's get some more of those. I'm not going to do side salads because they were just getting frustrating. Let's do chicken wings as well, because they may or may not have got KFC downstairs, and I'm very jealous. Let's get some of them. God, I spent a lot then on stock. I didn't realise. Okay, was there anyone in recruitment agency? No. Okay. Oakfield Market. Okay, so come one, come all. Oakfield Market acts as a hub for all of the everyday goods that any one person could ever want. Take advantage of the packed rows of market stalls and set your truck up here. So the signature dish for this location is onion rings, and we could put that on the menu, to be honest. Maximum customers in the queue is 4, business 7 out of 10, so it's very busy. Pitch fee is $11, so it's quite dear, but I think it's going to be worth it. So let's set up. Okie dokes, here we are. So welcome to Oakfield Market, one of my favourite places. By the way, to hide your UI, you can press that button you just saw, which is Grave, that I always call something else. Tilda, I always call it Tilda, but I think it's called Grave. So this is one of my favourite ones. This was the design, the world design was actually started on a TikTok live stream, and we had a few people there giving suggestions and that, which is very fun. So those that were there, here's the finished product, and those that have already seen it have said how much they think it's come along, and I'm very happy with how it turned out. But yeah, cool. Okie dokes. Right, so we need to open up a truck. We've got our fryer already, which is good, so we can put our chicken wings that we bought on. Pepperoni pizza we need to put on, nearly forgot. Getting rid of side salad. And we'll put our onion rings on. We're not going to do our other drinks because we need to buy machines for that. And we're not spending money. I want to pay off this loan so badly. And it's so expensive. It's kind of tempted to like take out this loan so I can pay it off quicker. But then it's like taking out a loan to pay off a loan just seems a bit silly. But obviously the interest would be less if I bought it. And I'd owe less overall. Maybe that's something we do then. Yeah, I might do that and just see. Let's see if it works. I'm going to take that out. Pay that. Can't pay off. I didn't think that one through, did I? Let's just earn the money quickly. We'll probably need 1 or 2 more sales. Let's quickly do that. Was there any event today? No, standard day. So standard prices, normal amount of customers. Oh, I can hear gift falling. There it is. Is it going to fall in the water? Oh, quickly. I just got it. 125. Oh, what about that? That's worked out right in our favour, isn't it? Right, we can pay that off. We might even be able to pay that one off at the stream, to be honest. How long we got left on the stream? Oh, we can overrun a little bit. That's fine. Right, okay. We've got onion rings. We've also got chicken wings in this order, which you guys haven't seen yet on this stream. I don't even think I've done it Tuesday. So there you go. There's the chicken wings. They go in the deep fryer. May as well wait. Let's grab our onion rings. Let's grab our chicken wings. It does look very yummy, to be honest, that, doesn't it? Nice. You can tell I'm hungry. Cool. Okay, so what we've got next. Onion rings, mozzarella sticks, and a margherita pizza. That's a cool order. Margherita pizza, onion rings, mozzarella sticks. So let's put the pizza on first, because that'll take the longest. Then onion rings and mozzarella sticks. Then we can grab these and grab our pizza. Oh, we're absolutely going to be able to pay that loan off today, I reckon. Not today, but this stream. Bottle of water. Influencer. Onion rings. Let's get them going. The what's it called? The plate warmer worked out quite well for us in the last truck. So that's something we definitely could do. And I'm wondering if that's why Guy Fieri's earned so much money, because he's prepping a lot. Actually, because that does work, by the way. The managers do use the appliances kind of behind the scenes. So the more appliances there are, and the better the appliances as well, the more money they're going to earn for you. So do keep that in mind when you're assigning them. Obviously, you want it to be as decked out as possible with the best equipment, and then they'll be able to generate more money for you. And then obviously, the better the manager, the more profit they can earn, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we need $200 to pay it off. Obviously, if we complete this day, that loan's going to go down a little bit, because we'll make our daily payment. Alright, our first pepperoni pizza. Here we go. Pepperoni pizza and onion rings. Let's put the pizza on, which looks very nice. I'm so hungry. We can get our onion wings. Onion rings first. And then our pizza. Nice. Put them on. Serve that. Complete that order. You know what? We might earn enough money, honestly, by the end of today. Let's get the mozzarella sticks. For the locations you guys have seen, or even what you've played in the demo, what's your favourite location so far? Like I was saying earlier, this location, which is Oakfield Market and Birchwood Park, which I'm not going to show on this stream because it's quite late in the game and I want you guys to experience that. But those two are my favourite, I think. They weren't the most recently made one. Birchwood Park was made quite recently, probably a month ago. Oh, I don't know. I've lost all bearings of time, to be honest now. But what was the so the last one that was implemented was Cedarwood Heights, which we had a look at earlier, which is unlocked at level 2, I think. It's quite early on, so you can try that in the free demo actually on Steam. So that one's quite cool. I do like that actually, but I think Oakfield Market just feels so packed and it's always so busy. And there's a lot going on, like there's a lot to look at and a lot of people walking around doing different things, and I think I like the park one just because it just looks so like a place I'd want to go to. Put those on. I know that a lot of people like both of those locations. A lot of people like Ash Stadium as well, which I think we're going to leave for this stream because I kind of don't want to spoil it too much. But a lot of people like that one. I think largely because, I mean, it does look cool. but I think it's also because there's the whole football/soccer match thing that happens at 3 or 4 p.m. each day, where you get quite a large influx of customers for the game and things like that, which is quite cool, to be honest. A lot of people like Bonsai Bay, which I'm quite surprised about. I mean, they're probably not on about gameplay because obviously it's the quietest place, but I think they just like the whole vibe of Bonsai Bay. I mean, obviously the track that Dean Walsh made was amazing, and I'm probably going to upload that Q&A, by the way, to YouTube separately. So if you're not already on our YouTube, go and subscribe to Stowe Studios on YouTube so you can watch that and catch up on it. Today's stream and Tuesday's stream, by the way, are/will be on YouTube as a playback kind of thing, so you can go and watch any bits if there was certain repeats you wanted or you missed a bit or whatever. So absolutely go and do that. Cool. Let's grab the onion rings and then we'll grab this pizza once it's done. Nice. On there, complete the order. And what have we got? A bottle of water, mozzarella sticks, and a margherita pizza. Margherita pizza, mozzarella sticks, and a bottle of water. I've thought about adding cans to the game, by the way, like a bit like bottles of water, but with fizzy drinks. So obviously there is fizzy drinks in the game anyway, but you need the fizz jet, and it's like a refillable cup kind of thing. But I think it might be quite cool if there's just cans of fizzy that you can take straight from the fridge and serve straight away, as a kind of lower level item. So I'll look into that a bit because I think that would be quite cool to implement. I haven't read them all yet, but I've seen there's a lot of suggestions that's been put on the Discord server in suggestions. So I have seen the channel pop it off. I haven't read it yet though, so I can't really comment on your ideas because I haven't read them properly. But I will be taking a look at those later today or tomorrow. So if you do have another suggestion, do join the Discord server, put it in the suggestions channel. I will read them. Obviously wishlist the game. I feel like I've said that 1,000 times now, but please just wishlist the game. I'm begging. Let's put that on here, put that on there, and then complete the order. Got a margherita pizza. Oh, I think we've done it. I think we met. Oh, every time, man. Whenever I get excited about something, we can pay it off. We can pay it off. Okay, here we go. Loan free. We are loan free, guys. Finally, loan free. It's only taken us 4 hours, but obviously you can completely do that with no loans. But we wanted to be able to buy a mini little empire. So we've got our 2 trucks with both our managers going that are fairly decked out, and then there's a decent sum of money. We've also now got our own little truck that we can run on our own, our pizza van that's going, and we're now loan free. So other than general expenses, any money we earn now, am I going to do this in time? Any money we earn now, come on, quick. Oh, how annoying. Any money we earn now, is what I was trying to say, is ours. And look at that. Even though we had that huge expense, we earned a decent amount. And we got that big cash bonus, didn't we? I was trying to think where we earned all that money from. We got the big cash bonus from the present that fell from the sky, which was called that we caught just in time. And that helped us out massively, very massively, which is quite cool. Guy Fiery absolutely doing bits as normal. Tommy Tater keeping it going as well. Loan payment $0 for the first time today. Look at that. So nice. Okay. We earned money. We earned big money. Let's continue. Nice. Okay. So, for anyone wondering, you can sell your trucks. Am I going to do it? No, I'm not. But I'll show you what you do. So if you click it, it will tell you how much you'd get. And it gives you a breakdown. So you get $222 for selling the truck. And then all the items that are inside will be sold as well. So you'd get $259.75 refund for all the items in there. So the actual appliances and everything that's inside the truck are worth more than the truck itself, which is crazy but fairly accurate. Obviously the truck prices are a lot lower than real life, so that you can afford to play with them. Yeah, okay. I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do one more day, and we're going to see how much money we can get earned in one day. So let's go somewhere that's quite hectic. Maybe we go back to Oakfield Market, to be honest. I think that's where we're going to get the most customers. Yeah, let's go back to Oakfield Market one more time. And we'll earn as much money as we can in this single day. and then we're going to call it a day on the stream, okay? So we've got our pizzas, we've got our chicken wings, we've got enough mozzarella sticks and onion rings. Let's get some more bottles of water. I tell you what, let's just get some more of those as well. Now that we haven't got a loan to worry about paying, it's not as bad. Do we go to Ash Stadium? No, we're going back to Oakfield Market. I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin it for you guys. I want you to experience it for yourself. Bingo. Look at that. We're putting in all the money now. Why haven't we had this all day? Right, okay, we earned $17. I mean, it's nothing really, but it's money. Money's money. Oh, the bingo was the event, wasn't it? It's raining, so of course we're going to get less customers, but we're a busy market, so I'm hoping it's not going to be too bad. Hello to all 50 people still watching on Steam, by the way. I appreciate you still hanging around. We're just going to complete today and then we call it a day. So if you want to stay in touch and whatever, absolutely join the Discord. Wish us the game. Keep playing the game. Feel free to chat stuff on the Steam forums, which is on the like view discussions thing of the page. I've had some people already on there and talking about it and whatever. Or nearly did it. So absolutely put suggestions in there, give your feedback, have some general discussions in there, do it. Wish us the game. Join Discord, get involved. Obviously, we are on social media as well. By we, I mean me. So YouTube, Stowe Studios, TikTok, Stowe Studios. We are also on Twitter/X, Stowe Studios. Not on that as much, but go and follow us if you've got it. What else? We have a website, stowestudios.com, where everything's kind of in one place. So if that's easy for you, go for it. Anything else? I don't think so. Obviously, if you are interested in any kind of business inquiries, for example, if you're press or an influencer in real life, not like this person, or any kind of form of that, then do get in touch via email or Discord. Email is, now this is going to be impressive. That's easy, I'm joking. stoweinteractivestudios@gmail.com. So do get in touch there. Again, you can do that through the website, or you can just message me on Discord. Same difference, really. I have loved doing Next Fest though, so we're absolutely going to be in some more Steam festivals because it's been so fun, and it's been great getting new faces playing the game and joining in. It's so nice having some fresh faces, just like in the community and giving suggestions and things like that. Because you just give insights that other people wouldn't have gave, whatever the word is. Yeah, thank you very much for that. Let's put those in there. Oh, sunshine. That feels so nice. I tell you what, we haven't really had much of actually this stream is like a thunderstorm. I don't think that was one. That was just rain because you'd hear and see the thunder. I don't really remember seeing that today. Interesting. Obviously, you get even less customers if that's the case, but it looks and sounds great. So it's like, well, you know, looks and sounds great. Might not be great, but you know. Cool. We've got a pepperoni pizza and our water. Serve that. See what the next customer wants. They want a pepperoni pizza as well, so let's grab that. We'll put that on the pizza oven. I'll tell you what we will do actually. We'll put the motion sickness mode off for a little bit, just so that you guys can feel what that plays like as well. Just a bottle of water, of course. There you go. Always find it cool in this view how you can like see parts of the scene that you can't normally see. Where you can see the clothes store, which is quite cool. Oh yeah, what about our tips? Oh, we've got loads. I mean, we're not going to do that today, but we did better than I thought with the tips. Another influencer. There's loads of influencers at the market, which is on purpose, by the way, but there is loads of influencers at the market. We've got chicken wings and mozzarella sticks. So we'll grab our mozzarella sticks, we'll grab our chicken wings, we'll go to our fryer, and there, put them in there. Drag them back onto our tray, go to the serving counter, and then we've got another customer straight away. We've got a bottle of water, mozzarella, and onion rings. Let's get our fridge, mozzarella, onion rings, bottle of water, deep fryer. Them in there. Casually hold the bottle of water over the incredibly hot frying oven. And put that there. Nice. 2 margarita pizzas. Nice. I was wondering when we were going to get another pizza order. We hadn't had one for a few customers there. Put that on there. Can anyone remember what this character was called, by the way? Bonus points if you can. I'm not going to tell you, because you know why? If you played the demo, you can actually have a look in the start screen when you start a new save. So we've got margarita, pepperoni, and onion rings. Margarita, pepperoni, and onion rings. Should have put the pizzas in first because they'll take longer, but oh well. Let's go to the fryer. Let's grab our onion rings and then wait for our pizzas. We'll grab our pepperoni and our margarita. Go to the serving counter and serve that. Just a pepperoni. Obviously, if you wanted to, you can also upgrade this tray another one, so that you can get... Oh yeah, that was another reason we got the loan, wasn't it? To upgrade our tray, I think. I can't remember now. Anyway, yeah, you can upgrade it another slot, so you can have 4 slots at a time, which is great, because you can kind of almost treat your tray as a little bit of a plate warmer, because you can just kind of walk around with something prepped all the time. If you have something that you keep getting ordered... Oh my god, we've got a big queue right now. It's quite handy for that. So we've got mozzarella sticks, we've got onion rings, and a bottle of water. Get out the fryer. Mozzarella sticks, onion rings. Mozzarella sticks and onion rings. Lots of customers again. It started off quiet, didn't it? But it's got busy all of a sudden. Okay, so we've got chicken wings on the fryer. Now, another customer queued up already. I suppose it's dinner time, isn't it? Chicken wings again. They're definitely a popular menu item. Maybe we could put the price up. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're earning decent money now anyway. Obviously, with the money, as you earn more, you can buy more trucks, buy more managers, buy better trucks, buy better appliances, decorate it more, do whatever you want. But do keep in mind that that's something you can do with your money. It's not that now you've paid off your loans, it's over. You know, there's so much more to do. I just don't want to spoil much more. That's all it is. So I'm trying to limit how much I can show off. But do definitely give the demo a try, and if you like it, wishlist it. Pizza sticks. Pizza sticks. Grab the mozzarella sticks and grab the 2 pizzas. Again, I'm quickly moving those by double clicking on them so that you don't have to drag, but obviously normally you just do that. Just mozzarella sticks. Again, if the motion of the camera moving makes you feel a bit sick or anything like that, or you just don't like it, you can turn it off in the settings. If you just go up here, settings, misc, and then click that, you'll always be out of this kind of view instead of zoomed in. I like to vary it, to be honest. Sometimes I like to play with it, sometimes I don't. But you can do whatever you like. You're in control of the game. It's yours when you're playing it. Do that. There was an update earlier today, by the way, which adds the new fridge that you're seeing over here, which is quite cool. It also had a load of changes, improvements, bug fixes and things like that. And any kind of minor or major update that I bring to the game, I do a little post on it on the game Steam news thing. So you can see all the changelog and like some of the major changes that have happened in each version. You can always keep up to date on what's changed. And also link it all in the Discord thing, so if you're in there, you'll get it anyway. But it's always nice to see your guys' comments on there, by the way. I do read them all, so do leave some nice comments. It's great. I just love seeing people actually enjoy the game, you know, and want to see it improve even more. Nice. Okay, right, we're not going to have enough time to do our order, obviously. Okay, we are earning money now. Guy Fiery earning us loads of money as normal. Tommy Tat not doing too badly. We earned loads of money. We've got basically no expenses now. We made zero. I don't know if I've ever made $0 expenses. You can tell we were just like full on earn money mode. $381 profit. Blimey. I mean, obviously this is compensating with the manager's profit as well. So we earned 207 minus the 11, but then we add on this and take away the staff wages. But yeah, let's continue. Because I think, yeah, we've earned a decent amount of money. Okay, right. I tell you what, we're going to end it there. because it's been great. And I think we kind of got to a point now I can continue for more, like hours more, gameplay wise, but I don't want to spoil any more, so I'm going to do a fancy thing and do this. Hang on. Whee! Nice. Yeah, so let me also do this so that there's no music playing in my ear. You can do it. There we go. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that. I loved that stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Obviously, we didn't get as many viewers as we did on Tuesday. So it'd be interesting to see the stats overall for this. But I hope you guys found it useful to give you some insight on how the game is. I hope you've given it a try yourself. And if you do like it, obviously wishlist, please. And join Discord, do all that good stuff. And yeah, it's been a pleasure. And I will see you when I see you. Thanks a lot. And thank you for joining in with the next festivities. Adios. I need to click a button here, don't I? So this is kind of awkward. Hang on. I'm getting there. Hang on. Let's just play this. Welcome to this brief look at Grub Truck, a food truck simulation game where you cook, serve, strategize menus, complete quests, and decorate your trucks. I'm going to start a new game by clicking the button here. I'm not going to play the tutorial, and I'm going to name my business The Hungry Wanderer. When starting a new game, you choose from a selection of different playable characters, each with their own story, quest, starting money, and effects. The further down the list, the harder the game becomes. For this video, I'll be playing as Miles Meat. We're now in Sycamore Woods, the first location that any Grub Truck entrepreneur begins their journey. You can navigate the scene by using WASD as well as the mouse. We'll start by clearing out all of the rubbish from our truck by entering build mode and using the demolish tool. If some parts of your truck are hard to see, you can toggle the wall visibility with this button here. You can also enter bird's eye by pressing this button here. And of course you can just move the camera around freely as you wish. We could buy some appliances already with the starting funds given to us with this character, but I'm going to get a small loan just to help us out initially. I'll do this by clicking the money icon down here and pressing take loan on the small loan. Now that we have more than enough funds, I'm going to place some basic appliances such as a fridge, an oven and a deep fryer. To rotate objects you can use the keys as stated on the panel on the left. You can also toggle the grid display, toggle grid snapping and set your own custom rotation to design the truck as however you wish. As you level up you unlock lots of different appliances. Some offer different effects such as quicker cooking speeds, whilst others are specialist appliances such as pizza ovens. Now I'm going to set up my menu and my prices. Whilst we're new on the scene, it might be a good idea to start with a lower overall price to initially entice some clientele. I'll also include the signature dish for this location as highlighted by the gold text. This will attract more customers. Before we can open the truck, we could do with some stock to get us started. Stock costs are halved if you purchase them at the end of the day, but we need to buy some now so that we have the necessary items to serve our customers with. We've now got all of the appliances we need, some basic stock, as well as a decent menu set out and some low prices. It's time to open our Grub Truck and serve our first customer. When our truck is open, we can see how many customers are in our queue and who is arriving by clicking this panel down here. Once a customer is within 30 meters of the truck, you can actually click on the card and track their movement. Now that they've reached the front of the queue, they've placed their order and we can see their order ticket up here. They've requested 2 cheeseburgers, so I'm going to head to the fridge and drag 2 cheeseburgers onto my tray. I'm then going to head to the oven and place them both on the oven. The items cook automatically, so you can leave them to cook, but they do burn if you leave them too long, so be sure to keep an eye on them. Okay, I'm now going to drag them onto my tray and head over to the serving counter, place them on the counter, and I'll just drag this one over so you can see it on the tray and complete the order. A successful first order. Our rating dictates how many customers we can attract at any one time and how often they turn up. Rating can be improved by successfully serving customers and can be diminished by sending customers away or making them wait too long. Thankfully, we can also increase our rating by decorating our truck, so let's place some basic decorations and service items now. Again, there are a multitude of extra items that you unlock as you gain more experience through tasks like cooking and serving food. Some of these items bring greater rating boosts, whilst others offer unique additions, such as the live stream camera, which allows you to set up a camera and live stream to attract more customers whilst watching your character cook in real time. Some objects offer lots of different variations, for example the letters. When selecting a variation, you simply click on the variant that you want on the right side of the screen. Let's skip the rest of the day so that we can visit the map screen. As you finish the day, you can see some basic stats to help you plan how to make your truck more effective, such as your best selling item and some finance information. On the map screen, you can open Rolling Bytes, the truck shop. Here you can purchase new trucks and see the different variations of the trucks that you can purchase. You can also see your garage, where you can view all of your currently owned trucks, select which one you want to use, rename them or sell them. You can also access the stock screen here. In the map screen, all stock is 50% off since you're buying it out of hours, so it's highly recommended that you try and plan ahead and purchase your stock before starting your day. Once you level up, you'll unlock lots of new locations for you to set up at. Each location has different benefits and drawbacks, but I'll leave that for you to discover. If you want to try it out for yourself, head over to the Grub Truck Steam page, link is in the description, and join the Discord to get involved in the community.